point we all gotta come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people founded it. Black love stay strong. No way around it. We anti-genocide. We ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters. And love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly. You all been invited to be inspired. You come together. Better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops. Gotta watch for the ops. Gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.
Once again, it's on. What we know, the homeboy JT. Coming out of hiatus. Hey man, we got a great show for y'all tonight, man. A great show for y'all. We are going to expose a lot of these damn delusional ass young women and see where it comes from. A lot of this comes from the older men, and a lot of these men too. But we are going to be going in on the delusional mind state. And I got a couple of videos I'm going to be breaking down. I got my homeboy Freezy in the building. No captivity. He's going to be up in this piece, bro. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, we gonna have a ball. We gonna have a ball, y'all. But let me go ahead and bring my boy up. Get in here and talk to him. See what's popping, what's going on with my boy Freezy. Freezy!
What's going on? What's going on, JT? What's going on, chat? How y'all doing, man? I'm ready. Let's go.
Hey, man, I'm ready. It's Saturday night, bro. It's Saturday night. Most definitely. Bro, look, I'm looking crazy than a mug. I can't see nothing. Let me go get my damn glasses, bro. Hold on.
Genesis 1, what's going on, sis? It's good to see you. Every time I see Genesis 1, boy, I feel comfortable. Hassan, that's my brother. What's going on, bro?
All right, there we go. That feels a whole lot better.
Yeah.
Whole lot better.
Feel better when I put mine on, too.
Yeah, man. I every time I walk out the door, man, I get ready to get in that car. Be like, man, everything look good. Everything looks crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely, man. How you been doing, bro?
I've been doing good, man. God bless, man. It's a blessing, man, to be here, man. So, yeah, been doing good. I just ate. I ate earlier, and I started feeling woozy, so I had to get up and do a couple of jumping jacks. Wait for someone.
You said a couple of jumping jacks, huh?
Yeah, you know, I don't know. Every time I eat, dog, I don't care when I eat. Like, I don't know what that's called. What is that called? When I eat, I get sleepy every time. Every day, dog. Every day before my podcast, like, you know, I eat. And then if I sit down too long, I go to like, dozing off.
Man, it's been a minute. Yeah, I went, man. I had to give me a sub, man. I was craving a sub for a couple of days, man. Got a nice.
Where you got a sub from? A place in Detroit?
Nah, Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's. Okay.
I would have went anywhere, you know. If I would have went to the authentic, man, I would have went to Lou's. Got a corned beef sandwich. You know what I'm saying? But I be trying to eat a little bit better than what I've been. Cause man, it ain't nothing. I lose weight easy, but I gain that shit too. So, and then I be feeling bad. I be feeling bad when I start eating bad. When I ain't got no greens in my life, and I'm just eating a whole bunch of damn junk. Man, I feel bad, bro. I feel bad. Most definitely. We got a couple of people that have trickled in already. We got Genesis 1, then I came in. We got my man Hassan, and I came in. Genesis, how I just blessed you both with a wrench. So I'm glad you guys came to my channel. So I see how good you guys are when it comes down to support my man Freezy. So, you know, I already know you good people with him, you definitely good people with me. Most definitely.
Awesome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But man, yeah, we were I seen that you broke down the video of Will and Jada, and I tried to get on, but you were still doing your I think you were still doing your monologue, whatever.
Yeah.
And I was in the car trying to get that, man, because I sure wanted to talk about that. Definitely wanted to talk about that. But
Yeah,
I heard what you guys had to say about that whole situation, bro.
bro, ever since that day, Jada's been on like a tour, you know. So I guess she's trying to sell her book or whatnot, you know. But yeah, she's been like on a mini tour, man. Yeah, you know, it's a dirty game out here. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. But I think she did the same thing that he did. Remember, he had came out with a book when all that stuff was going around.
Right, exactly.
I think it was some jealousy she had or something. I think that's basically what it was. It was some jealousy she had. I don't think she ever liked that dude. And it was just crazy. I was gonna do the video. I'll probably, if I find it, pull that mug up of Ryan Davis. I don't know if you seen his it was a funny little thing he did on her, telling her to leave everybody alone. Don't nobody care nothing about her shit.
You said Brian Davis?
Ryan Davis, the comedian.
Ryan Davis, okay.
Yeah. And it was on IG. And it's funny, man, especially when he said you get put in the friends list by your wife. He said that's some bad shit right there to get put on the friends list. So I was like, man, yeah, all the stuff that she was saying, man, it falls right into this whole delusional thinking that these women have.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we as men, we kind of, I think we facilitate a lot of this stuff, man. A lot of dudes, I don't know what it is. We were talking a little bit on your show about, you know, what is it with these women when they do bad shit and we still be with them. I really don't, I don't even have a real, you know, a real answer for it, but
well, I mean, let's be honest though, Jay. Men are getting weaker. I mean, men are getting weaker and weaker every day, every week, every month, every year. I see it. It's happening before our eyes, bro. And it doesn't seem like it's, you know, it has any chance of reversing. This, like, you know, if you go back, the farther you go back in history, the stronger men was. The more we, you know, go forward, men get weaker and weaker and weaker. You know.
Now, does that make the women stronger, or does it make them still be weak?
Well, I think it does. I don't think it makes them stronger. I think as men get weaker, the more advantage women will have. You know what I'm saying? They're still the same women. It's not like they lifting more weights, you know.
Right. So the way I look at it is that it still would probably make them a little more weaker too, because the way that I look at it is this: as a society, the men have to be leaders. If they're not, you see what we have right now. The last video I have, that's a little more longer than these other two that I'm gonna have. That video is going to show the younger women having conversation with younger men. Shout out to the Daily Wrap Up crew. We definitely going to be looking at that, man. When I tell you this video is these young women don't have any direction, bro. They don't have any direction. They believe everything that they're saying. and it's just it's crazy. It got so bad that one of the dudes on the show, I think his name is damn, I can't remember his name. Start with a J. Light skinned dude. You will see him. You will see the one I'm talking about because he was heated, man. Just it wasn't what they were saying. It was just they wasn't having a real conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, one of the things I do like about shows like that one, and it's a couple other ones, man. The season, what is their name? Crew season. I think those guys are fairly young too, man. And you know, they talk to women of all ages though, because they be having security boss on theirs, and she be catching hell from them damn. And those ain't even young women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's weird that we have to. Well, not we, because I have a woman. I ain't in the dating game. You married. You ain't in the dating game. It's with the young folks got it, with these young men and young women got to deal with when we talk about the quality of people. So I don't know. And then you hear, and you have all these people talking about what's her name, Princella. Like I'm over that right there. Let her grab. She doing our job. Grab all them motherfuckers with you. Take them all with you.
Doing our job.
Village. Yeah. Get you a nice little village. She working with us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's just basically how that goes.
Well, you know, I'm gonna tell you another thing. Princella has been what the way I break stuff down, JT. When I see people like Princella, and I see her growing a sizable, you know, somewhat of a sizable audience for this space. You know what I'm saying? Not only are men getting weaker, but just people in general are getting dumber. Like I'm just saying, we it's like we're not even using logic like the logic is going out the window, and a lot of what's going on, bro. The reason why she does have a platform the way she does, we throw out logic. We're throwing out logic more so nowadays, and we're leaning more towards emotions, feelings, and whatever compels to us the most. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Oh, shout out to my man, Dr. Nakumbe.
Kumbe!
Man. Oh yeah, he's an awesome combination. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I've been out of the mix for a minute, Doc, but I'm here, man. I'm gonna be throwing out the link if you because I know you might be going around in those YouTube streets, or you might be in the real streets or whatever, man. But later on, I'm definitely gonna be putting this link out here, and if you can, man, you can come on and join us in the conversation. But I do want to get it started a little bit, man, because we got a couple of videos. We got a few videos that I want to go on here so we can get into this conversation. I see Hassan is in there. Genesis 1. Doc, I have to put I also gotta give him a wrench too, man. I gotta get a Doc a wrench. I know it's been a while, man, because it's been so long since I've been giving out when I was doing my other shows.
Yeah.
I didn't have to give out too many wrenches because I was giving them out to everybody that was there. So it's cool that I got pretty much some new people that's coming over this way. So I am honored to give you guys that, man. I like having these conversations. I love when you have people that can just support guys like yourself and myself, man. But and anybody else, because I see we got some people in there. When you come in the door, please hit the like button, share it, tell a friend and tell a friend.
Hit that like button.
You gotta hit it. How you say it, Freezy? Hard.
Right now. For real.
Absolutely. But so I do want to start it off with this first video, man.
Okay.
The video of this young lady going on a date with this young man. She put him on blast because he was taking her to the damn Cheesecake Factory. Because it's a chain restaurant. Let me ask you, Freezy, do you like the Cheesecake Factory? Have you ever been there?
Believe it or not, I never been.
It's a decent restaurant, man. It's decent. The first time I've ever went, because I think it's been almost close to 10 years now since we had it here in Michigan. But before we had it in Michigan, the only time I had Cheesecake Factory was in Vegas. And I had a great experience there. So believe it or not, I've never been to the Cheesecake Factory here in Michigan. I've been everywhere else. I was in Florida, went to the Cheesecake Factory there.
Yeah.
They had Texas and probably a couple other places, but never here in Michigan. For one, when it was, when they opened up, man, you had to make a damn reservation to get in that mug. I mean,
Really?
for a couple of years, yeah, because that was, everybody heard about it. It was buzzing over here. But yeah, it's decent. It's decent. One of the things I can say about over here in a southeast part of Michigan, boy, we got some nice restaurants over this way. That's one thing I can say. Detroit, they popping, man. We got a street where it's a lot of black-owned businesses, man. Restaurants that's over there called Illinois. That it used to be like that, like in the 50s and the 60s, and they got it right back to where it is now. But I ain't never had a problem with that. A couple of chain restaurants. I like the Olive Garden. Shit, love the Olive Garden. But this young lady,
I love Olive Garden, dog.
Yeah. So I don't know. This is the craziest part. This is what's going on with these videos, man. We can't tell a lot of times if these things are scripted or not. However, the concept is what we're going to be speaking on. I have no idea if it's real or not, because you see a lot of these, you just can't tell. You see a lot of these videos that you just can't really tell, man. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead, man. I'm gonna start it off with this one video
The thing about it is, whether it's scripted or not, I guarantee you it has happened in real life since several times. So
it's women that think just like this young lady.
Yeah, to me it don't even matter if it was scripted.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The concept is, man, the concept is dope, man. Most definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, my man. Thank you, Doc. I really appreciate that, man. The Doc came out with a 20 twin for your boy.
That's
appreciate
my brother,
it, man. Most definitely. Appreciate it, man. And before I do that video there, normally on the What We Know podcast, normally what I do is when I get a Cash App, I pretty much do a video showing my signature. It's like a signature dance that we have here called the Jit.
Yeah.
Jitterbug. And I always do that. So I really appreciate you, Doc. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do that for you right now. Let me get it. Oh, hold on. I know I got it. Gotta have it. Here it is. It's for you, Doc. Believe it or not, that was Black Man Unfiltered dancing, bro. I'm playing. That's this guy, man, that's here in Detroit.
I thought it was for a minute there. Shoot.
He has a dance school.
Yeah.
And I think his name is Mike, but he has a dance school, man, and he teaches little kids, grown people, teach everybody how to do that dance, man. But I appreciate you, Doc. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, bro. Oh, we done got somebody else done came up in here. My homeboy, the man himself, Black Man Unfiltered. I love that. To show me how to do that there, bro.
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on?
Oh, man. What's going on?
I'm in Shreveport, Louisiana, man. You know we did Grammy Homecoming this weekend, brother.
Yeah. How was it, man?
I'm not no young man no more, so I let everybody else have all that stuff they doing right now.
Yeah. You told me to go ahead. I got y'all. You
What you drinking on?
Did
Some
you
coffee?
I'm drinking on some nice little tea over here.
all right?
And while everybody else out doing all that other things that shaking sheets and things of that nature. So,
Yeah. I used to have a friend that lived in Louisiana when I was in the military, and we went down doing the Grambling State hookup because I didn't know how big it was there, but I don't know why, because it was the same thing in Mississippi, it was the same thing in Georgia, so I went with him, man, and I know exactly what you mean when they get it in. You would think it's Mardi Gras, bro.
Man, I had to talk to my son. My son 11. I thank God my son is showing his masculinity early. Today, one girl passed by. She's probably 5 foot tall. Bam. And my wife was asleep. Oh, okay. So yeah, bam. And when she passed by, my son said, and I said, son, what's wrong? I said, son, what's wrong? You okay? He said, Dad, it's just shaking so much. I said, son, let me teach you something. It's the nature of a man to be attracted to a woman. I said, but you can't just sit and stare at her. I said, just glance. You got to glance and move on.
You showed him. Did you show him? Did you show him?
I showed him. Yeah, I showed him. I said, son, this is how you do it. Like, this is how you do it right here. And my wife said, what y'all talking about? I said, nah, baby, we just enjoying the game. I was telling them that was a set.
Oh, man. I listen, I need those days. See, I got a grandson now, and he's 4, so that's why I gotta have him, because that's what he's gonna be doing all doggone day. I have to show him how to do the look. Your neck is always gonna do this.
Yep.
You go speak. Oh man, I can just.
And that's what I'm saying. And they were out there. Even my wife, man. My wife was sitting there. She said, "Baby, are you looking at some of the stuff these girls got on?" I say, "Well, baby, that's what I be trying. That's what I be preaching every day." I mean, when I tell you naked, boy, damn near naked, boy. If the wind came, boy, it'd be a whole bunch of naked females, boy.
That's crazy.
They don't leave nothing
to the
imagination, man. Nothing. And then they get mad when somebody talk to them like, "Hey, show them, hey."
Yeah, and them damn AKAs came in there today, boy. I'm telling you, the devil is real, boy. That ain't a reason for me to lie, man.
It is. I'm telling you. I man, look, that's basically what we're gonna be talking about here, man. And this is basically what we have, these young ladies, and I want people to really see what they talk, how they talk. They talk crazy, man. I'm telling you, they even making a young man, and now I kind of understand what a lot of these young men are saying when they say, "Hey, look, OG, we ain't really, what do y'all expect us to do? We ain't really got, much of a choice, right?" But then you had the passport bros, and you had dudes to be like, "Shit, I'm just not going to be in one spot." You know what I'm saying? Now, in my opinion, I think that going overseas is a little extreme. If I were to, going overseas just so you can go get, I don't know about going to get a wife. I need to see some some receipts on these dudes that's coming back. These young dudes. See, an older dude, that's exactly what he'll do. Somebody that's seasoned, somebody that know how to get around and stuff like that. A younger dude is going to be still the same thing, because the younger you are, the more you still want sex constant. You know what I'm saying? As you get older, you want to have that with that one person.
Right.
At the end of the day, you actually just want to start having it with that one person, especially like now. Man, goddamn, these venereal diseases, these goddamn, man, you can catch any damn thing. And then on top of that, have a baby with somebody that you don't even want to be with. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, you're trying to go get you a quick nut with an ugly female, and now you got to deal with an ugly female and an ugly baby for 20 years. God damn, that's terrible.
That's
terrible.
crazy.
But I meant to tell y'all something, man. Me and my wife, man, we got into a disagreement today. Not an argument, but a disagreement at the game today.
Mm-hmm.
There's this young lady. She's mixed, and she was sitting in the bleachers way up from us. She was drunk. She came down the bleachers and started screaming at the drummers from Grambling.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the dudes that was playing the drums, he was like staring at her like, "Girl, go on." And she said, "You a bitch. You a hoe, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You built like a bitch. You look like a bitch." So the dude put his drum down. He said, "Well, I'm finna beat you. I'm finna knock your ass down these bleachers."
You bullshit.
My brother's in the band, remember?
Yes. He played
my
a big ass horn, don't he? Is that your brother?
Yeah, he played it. My nephew and my brother's in Grambling Marching Band. So my brother was sitting there with his arm on his tuba like this, just looking at what's going on. My wife hollered out and said, "Robert, stop him from getting to that girl." I looked at my wife. I said, "No, sir." I said, "Robert ain't got shit to do with you. You sit your ass right there." She is not a woman that we need to be running in front of a bullet for. She down here calling this boy nigga, bitch ass nigga. You ain't fuck you. You built like a bitch. Why would I tell my brother to get involved in her trying to protect him from whooping her ass? That ain't got. I told my brother that ain't got shit to do with you. You stay on your horn.
Absolutely,
ain't got shit to do with you.
Absolutely.
Now I can see if it was a classy lady or a lady that was a real, aggressive dude. Okay, go protect her. But this girl calling this man a bitch, you built like a bitch, you a hoe ass nigga, blah. Oh no, I'm out. Yeah. I told my brother, sit right there. That is not your job, sir.
Did she go to the school?
No, she was just a fan sitting in the stands.
Yeah. Nope.
And she was drunk. I told my brother, no, sir. Nope. No, sir. Because then and then after it was over, my wife was like, "Why wouldn't you want?" And I said, "Baby, listen, let me catch you up. We're not protecting those type of women no more. We're not protecting them." And I say, and then what happens, just, all shits and giggles, what happens if my brother breaks it up and then some people she with come and do something to my brother? Then now all of us in jail.
Absolutely.
I mean, not only that, there has to be some type of measuring stick on what women should be protecting and what women shouldn't.
Exactly.
Like, I mean, if we're out here protecting all women, no matter how they act, and even in the Bible, bro, there was consequences.
Yes.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, so, I mean, like if you're taking it upon yourself, when a woman acts like that, to me, if a woman acts like this, is why women need to stay under a certain covering. First and foremost, I believe a woman should stay under God's covering, and then you should stay under a man's covering. If you don't have a husband, right? You got a father, if you don't, or a brother or an uncle, you should stay under a man's covering. And if you're under a man's covering, the right man's covering, he's going to tell you not to act like that. But if you come from out of that covering and you feel like can't no nigga tell you what to do, and you willfully come out of that covering, guess what? You came out of your protection.
Yes, sir.
That's what you did. You know what can happen when you know what can happen if I go outside in a hurricane and I leave my house?
Yeah, knowing that is very, that you can get swooped away, you can drown, you can do whatever.
Right.
And even in protective custody. If you're in protective custody, you stay under my protection. But if you leave this house and you leave this house, I'm not responsible for who puts a bullet in your head.
Absolutely.
So this woman today, clearly, nobody has taught her that. And that dude, that dude was finna really beat the shit. If the other band members, I told my brother, you stay your ass out of it, right? Because my little brother, I say your ass out of that. but the other band members was holding him. I guarantee if they wouldn't hold him, he would have skull dragged her ass all the way down them fucking bleachers, bro. I mean, that's how mad he was. He said, "I got your bitch." He didn't go screaming. He wasn't emotional. He just unstrapped the damn drum. He said, "Bitch, I'm finna knock your ass out." He just walked over to her.
Snare.
He's playing snare. He unstrapped that fucking snare. And he said, "Bitch, I'm finna knock your ass down these steps." And that was the end. That's all he said. From then on, he was trying to get to her ass.
What wifey say? What your wifey say?
Oh no, my wife was like, "Oh my god, what's I said, I told you. I told you. We don't protect those. Let her get beat the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what happens to this female. I'm definitely not gonna jump in. I'm not gonna be like, "Sir, stop. What are you doing?" No. She everything that happened to her, she brought it on herself.
Yep. Yeah, so, especially doing this shit. So
yeah, I'm out, brother. I'm not dying for none of them. I ain't dying for none of them.
Where you act up is where you will get beat up. That's
exactly.
Lady Navarre, what's going on, shorty? I'm back. I told you I was back. I'm back in
Lady
there
Navarre, what's going on, Sugarfoot?
Yeah. So, fellas, look, I got this.
Before you say, hold on, real quick, Freeze it. I want to say something to you. I'm glad that you back. What we know, Freeze it, bro. You've been doing an amazing job, bro, on your show, bro.
Yes, I appreciate that.
You're amazing, bro. I mean, you animated. You get what you want to talk about out. You bringing people up. Your monologues are off the chain, bro. Man, I mean, you're more masterful than I would ever be. So I'm learning from you, Doc.
I don't know about that now.
Hey, boy, I'm telling you. You don't see it, Freezy, but I'm telling you.
Freezy,
man, bro, the quality of entertainment that you have, being the person that you is, I just be like, this motherfucker come when it's time to turn it on. I bet sometimes you be sleep like a motherfucker. You be like, let me get up and do this show. Groggy as hell. You get on that motherfucker, turn that shit on, and it's on and popping. A lot of energy that you got, bro. So I love
the soundboard. When you hit that motherfucking soundboard,
oh man,
freeze it. I love that shit, boy.
I be in the motherfucking car sometime, bro, and people look over because when you hit that shit. When it no captivity and that shit pop, I be like, he don't even know.
Hey, hit that shit again. Hit it, Freeze. You got it with you right. You got it.
You got it. He got it. Don't
hit that shit.
Yeah, but I got Ecamm. I don't think y'all will hear it on StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Ecamm. That's for MacBooks, right?
Yeah.
That's a nice ass streaming.
You know that you can share it with your mic, right? You can literally share your soundboard. And it can go into the same, like with mine. That's why no matter where I'm at, it still go into my microphone. So I can be on Black Man's, I can be on yours. And if I play it, it's gonna go, it shares the same sequence as my microphone does.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can do it that way too.
I got to figure out how to do that. Sure.
Yeah. That way it doesn't, impede based off of the programs that you use.
Right.
Y'all ever had some of them Green Mountain tea? What is shit good, the motherfucker? But I'm gonna tell you something, Freezy. The other day, I don't know if you heard it. JT was on the panel with us. Did you hear? We'll take heed to the message. Said the message she gave to the women.
Yeah.
No, what?
She said God will not be mad at you if you suck your husband's dick.
That's a fact.
And she went into how you supposed to suck it with honey and strawberries and whipped cream and shit. And she said women out here doing. She said women out here doing. Yeah, put it up there, JT. He said women out here doing foolery if they ain't sucking dick.
Man. Let me find it. Yeah, she
that's God's work right there.
Man, she did God's work, boy. A lot of women don't like that, boy.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell.
You should see all the dudes. When she said every dude on the panel face just went left. It like, damn, girl,
it threw all of us off. I didn't think she was gonna say that, especially when she said, "God, it won't be mad at you."
Man, I made it out of a short, man. She said, if you ain't sucking your husband, God will not be mad at you for sucking dick.
I said, "What? Hold on, I'm gonna see where to that. Let me see where you. Here you go, right here.
That's beautiful,
right here. Hold on.
No captivity with freezing.
And then the dramatic way that you put this shit.
Oh yeah. Hey, like I said, while you pulling that up, man, Freeze, I'm telling you, bro, that no captivity, that soundboard, boy, your shit is off the chain, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit dope as hell.
I'm on it right now. Cause I have, I'm still a baby at this. Y'all, I salute y'all. Just being in the press when I I had respect for both of y'all before I went live.
Right.
When I started going live, I was like, man, I got a newfound respect for y'all. I'm trying to tell you.
Bro, imagine 700 consistent. I'm at 700 shows. Imagine 700 consistent shows back to back, bro. Every Tuesday, every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and not missing no days.
You do that, bro. You a producer, bro. You a real live producer, man. Real talk, man.
That's what your boy Anton said the other day.
That what he said?
He said, yeah, I put in the chat, I said, hey man, good morning show, bro. Compliment him on his morning show because that shit be off the chain. And he was like, hey, he said, man, Black Men Unfiltered, somebody told me you're a goddamn producer.
Yeah.
Or something. I said, shit, I don't know who been talking to you, boy.
Yeah. You is, dog. You're a producer, bro.
Yeah,
man. And
the
thing about it, well, maybe I should wait. I'll tell you in the back chat because we will never know who's watching. But I'm just like I'm finding out when you go live, it's just it's you find out a lot of stuff, man. Whatever. But
so when I go live,
no, just in general.
In general, yeah. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Right. But I mean, bro, my thing is, I remember you was telling me. On another note, I remember you was telling me, as far as like, doing what you need to do to bring your viewer count up, right?
Yeah.
And so what I realized is that no matter how good your show is, you still have a responsibility to increase your viewership and just be innovative. So that's what I've been doing is, coming up with that's a whole nother side of the game, just coming up with ideas, utilizing other platforms, coming up with other ideas to create short form content, whether it's 60 seconds, 30 seconds, and then just trying to be creative and direct traffic towards my my live stream. You know what I'm saying? Because my goal is to, and I this is no secret because I said on my platform, my goal is to try to bring as many new people to the platform as possible.
Yeah.
Because what I see what's going on, a lot of people are depending on the same 300-400 people that's circulating in this particular space.
Right.
And I'm the type, I'm not, I'm not finna play the high school games. If y'all know what I mean. I ain't finna be playing it, I got to be in the in crowd and come on, y'all know, man. You just both of y'all the same way. That's why we,
Yeah.
Even when I was in high school, the in crowd ain't make me here.
Nah, hell no. I had my own man.
Exactly.
So.
Absolutely. It don't pay to follow nobody, bro.
Nah.
Not pay. All right, let me see if you guys can hear this.
Will never punish you.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
If you suck your husband dick.
Oh my God!
You don't know how to suck dick. Learn how to get a lollipop and a banana, okay? And if you can't suck it right, then you get some honey or some chocolate or something. You got to do something. Y'all doing food. God will never punish you if you suck your husband dick.
Oh my God!
You don't know how to suck dick. Learn how to get a lollipop and a banana, okay? And if you can't suck it right, then you get some honey or some chocolate or something. You got to do something. Y'all doing food. God will never punish you.
Hey man, kudos to.
There's a message behind that though,
man. Because a lot of dudes, man, they very poetic. No dome at home.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Freeze, I thought about you the other day, man, and even the other guys, man, JT and so on and so forth. a lot of people talk about submission in these spaces. Women need to be submissive. Women need to be submissive. They need to be submissive. I'm married to this woman. She's no longer submissive, or she's never been submissive. But I have a different take on it, guys. I think women have always been submissive.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes women get tired of being with the same guy and just chooses to take that submission away. Let me give you an example of what I mean. You know how they say sexless marriages? Sex is a form of submission. Would you guys agree?
Yeah, it is. I always say that.
So imagine if your woman was a promiscuous woman, or she had sex with a lot of guys. She's been submitting to guys for years. Different size, different dudes, different colors, whatever you want to think about. She's submitting to those guys completely. You're letting them have every part of her, and they ain't got to buy her a cheesecake. She's just giving her submission away for free. But when accountability comes and she gets married and put that ring on her finger, and here comes accountability. Here comes you being a wife and being a helpmate. And now she says, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. This is why the divorce rates are so high. I don't want to be submissive to a man anymore. Now, what he gonna do to be submissive to me? Why? What is he gonna provide? But Billy didn't have to provide anything for you to be submissive to him, because he was dicking you down. He had you in your feelings. He had you submitted.
Yeah.
But now, when you get married, you got the ring on. You got this accountability. You got to be a mama. You got to be a wife. You got to be all these different things. Now you fed up with it. You don't want to do it no more. Right? Because you don't want to be submissive to a guy that you got to stay with, that don't have you. So they're more submissive to men that they don't have any attachments to.
And that's what gets
way for a woman to ask a man for money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't even know it, bro. They don't even know it. They don't even know when they're being submissive. That's crazy that you said that, because I was talking to somebody and I said, you've been submissive to dudes. This is like a couple of months ago, and I told him, I said, you've been submissive to dudes and you don't even know you were. It's funny how they cringe. They cringe when you talk about submission. But it's like, have you ever had sex with a guy?
You gave submission away for free, and now you want your husband that you got to spend the rest of your life with to pay for it. He got to earn it.
Think about this. When a woman and a man is having sex, she opens her legs. She turns over.
And
opens everything up. She makes it where you can see everything about her. She can't see anything about you.
Right. And you know what? I have a Yorkie, and my dog runs around, and she will run around. Her name Bailey. Bailey will run around the house, and she stop and lay over on her side and roll over on her back with her legs up. I said, "What the fuck is this dog retarded?" So I asked the vet. I said, "Hey, why is she doing it?" He said, "Because she wants to be in your presence, and she's submitting to you. She's submitting to you. That means she wants you to rub her stomach." And she wants you to submit to you everything. So you rub her stomach and she'll fall. So he said, when you rub her stomach, see what she does. I rubbed that damn dog's stomach. She fell straight to sleep. Gone. She was submitted. She submitted herself to me. That's the same thing. So submission it comes in different forms. I just think women have been giving it away for free for so long, and now they want everybody to earn it. They want every man to earn it. Yeah.
It's part of the culture. It's funny that you say yes to a man that you really don't say yes to. Ain't it something? Yeah.
The nigga that work at Burger King that fucked you real good got your submission. Yeah. But the nigga that's making $30,000 less than you want him to make can't get nothing. And he working to help, he paying bills.
So then that actually goes deeper into what virginity actually is then. It ain't really just the act of penetration. It's submission. The first man you submitted to. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy that you.
So maybe your submission ain't fucked up because of men. Maybe your submission fucked up because of your choices.
And I think that with that, it comes that shouldn't that be trust? Shouldn't in order for a man to be able to do something like that, shouldn't you be trusting him, like wholeheartedly trusting him?
Mm-hmm.
If it ain't that, then why don't you just give him your bank account number then?
Most women say their cherry being popped is because they were coerced. The majority of women say they were coerced in given their
But then
virginity.
they will argue that women are smarter than men. That don't make any sense to me. If he
JT preaching.
it ain't too much he can say to you that, you know what I'm saying, that can convince you, unless you already had it in your mind that you wanted to have sex. That's period. You know what I'm saying? So,
you know, like for years, by the time a woman gets of a certain age, women have had sex for the wrong reasons for years. And then, throughout that experience, they start losing the value of why they should share their body with a man. You know what I'm saying? Like for years they've had sex because a dude is cute, or they had sex because the dude got some money, or they had sex. They've been having sex for the wrong reasons for so long. You understand what I'm saying? And so, like, like I gave an analogy on my show last week. I was like, the women are the car dealers, and the men are the customers. If a woman tells me, "Hey, you can have the keys to this Lamborghini and you can drive it off the lot, and just just drive it as long as you want to. Just pay me whenever you get ready." Man, if you gonna let me drive this car as much as I want, how long I want, and tell me to pay you when I get ready, man, I'm never gonna give you no money.
right.
For one, I didn't steal it. You gave me
exactly.
You gave me the key.
Right. Absolutely. Hey man, listen. Let me get this right here. Marriage, Politics, and Sports. He gave another. Well, we got another 20, and that's my man, our Pain. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Hot 20 on a Saturday night. I appreciate it. So you already know what I do, what we know. I have to give him Black Man Unfiltered signature dance. Hey, my man, he seen one of the shows, and he said he was laughing at me when he said it. Because he's over here in Detroit, man, and it's funny. His name is Mike, but I always talk about that. But yeah, let me go ahead, rock this out right here. Here we go. All right. Thanks a lot, man. Our Pain. Marriage, Politics, and Sports, man. Make sure that you guys could go over there to Marriage, Politics, and Sports. Following my man, Our Pain. He has great commentary. He hasn't been live yet, but he has great videos over there, man. I was looking at one of them yesterday that he had. It was a really good video. And great brother. He was deep in those YouTube streets yesterday, boy. Because I was seeing him on everybody's show. So shout out to you, man. Most definitely. But dang it, I don't know what had happened, but I had lost my other videos that was on there. The one that I wanted, because what was the one that I was about to do? The cheesecake one. We could just go into this video here, man.
Yeah, video was crazy, bro.
Yeah, that one, and then I'm gonna find that one. I'm gonna find the other one, but I want to go ahead, man. So and hear you guys' commentary on what we see on here. This is young women between the ages of 21 and 23 giving their perspective on this whole thing we call dating. Listen to the damn delusion, man. Listen to how contradictory they are to one another, and watch how frustrated that these brothers get. Because I know Security Boss had the the Daily Wrap Up crew on her show. So this is the guys that are here. Shout out to those dudes, man. Also go there to the Daily Wrap Up show and pay those dudes homage by watching some of their videos and subscribing to their videos, man. But let's go ahead, man. Let's get into this right here. And I'm gonna play this first part right here, man, so we can go ahead and get into it.
It's way for a woman to ask a man for money.
I read that question over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like as a woman, you should like know who you're appealing to, and sometimes I feel like men kind of cater to the more damsel in distress. So if you ask somebody something, not to the extent they don't want to do it. So I feel like if you ask without telling, that's the best way to go about it. I feel like directly asking somebody is just like, okay, but the other route you can go is just demanding it and then giving them the option to leave if they don't want to give it to you.
What?
So did you hear? He asked her a direct question. Did you hear the answer? Do you even know what she said? Anybody?
First of all, I need to address how the house look on the outside before I walk inside. Now, where do they find these women at? Because the first one, she look like she works at a funeral home in the janitor service. The one on the other end, she look like she just put herself together, super glued her whole body together before she came out. And then the one in the middle, look at them fingernails. How is she wiping her ass? So that lets me know that she's not sanitary. She doesn't take care of her hygiene because she probably would puncture her pussy if she were to use those nails to even wipe or clean herself in any type of way.
The one on the left look like Caesar.
Yeah, she does. She does. We in the woods. We apes. But yeah, I just, let's start there. So the credibility already been gone. But I mean, what you see is what you get. Look at it. Look at that. My question for y'all is, who would marry any one of these women right now? Who would date them, or rather just date them? Look at them.
Hey, this is what I'm saying. This is what the young generation. Now, understand these dudes are, I'm pretty sure they're I think either New Jersey or New York. So they're over by the inner city, because these are the same type of women that they get on almost all their shows. I have yet to have seen a woman that would be like, damn, she's decent. I think it was probably one that was somewhat like decent. And she was older. But other than that, this is what they're looking for. This is what they're looking at. But she was saying something and nobody understood. You heard exactly what he said. What? And she just bust out laughing. Instead of just being damn quiet, let somebody else get it. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we walked into, and this is what these guys walked into, man, because they got frustrated, not because of what the woman was saying. It was that the women were not listening to them. And this is what this generation had to deal with. A bunch of damn women that don't want to hear shit you got to say. At least in the X, they eventually would listen to you and you can have a conversation, but you don't understand what the hell they're talking about. And they just contradict themselves right off the rip. Right off the rip. But that's what I was saying. I played that part, man, earlier today, and I didn't understand nothing she said. I'm like, why didn't she just shut the fuck up? That's all she had to do.
Okay. That's what I feel like you should do.
You gotta leave, so give me money or I'm out.
No, it's like, what are we doing here?
Give you money?
No, like it's kind of like, okay, so everybody in your life, now I got to like bridge off, but I feel like if you come to him as a woman that's independent that can do for herself, they always look at it like, what are you adding to the table? If I could pay for my own nails, and I feel like I must go into a tangent. I don't want to talk about it.
No, go ahead.
So if I can do for myself, what are you bringing to the table for me?
What could you
as a man?
Yeah, as a man. If I have my job together, I have a car, I have a crib, I have a house, I have my own spending bread and stuff like that. The least you can do is just make sure that I'm okay in like aspects that I don't really ask for. So if I'm asking without telling, I feel like that's the way to ask a man for money. Does that make sense?
No.
It doesn't?
And it's fucking wrong.
I understand what she's saying. Like,
can you explain it to me?
Together. I got a car. I got an apartment.
Like, I understood that part.
I can get my nails, I get my feet, I get
crazy.
whatever I want for myself. But it's like, all right, besides knowledge, because a lot of men don't have that.
Mm-hmm.
What could you bring to the table for me to be like, all right, he's worth the time?
So let me ask you a question, all right? If you get in trouble, who you calling?
My parents. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I was about to say, when I read that question, right?
So you can tell by what their conversation how young they are. This is why this is one of the reasons why I did, because they're very young, man, and they have no idea. They out here giving that coochie to everybody, and they don't know what the hell they doing out here. This is just listen to the conversations that they're having. Look at how just like what black men were just saying. Look at the house. Look at how all of them got some crazy ass shit going on with their hair. That shit looks crazy. My girl on the end right here. Look crazy as hell. What you got to say, Freezer?
What I was gonna say was the more and more I hear these conversations, it's just evident that these women, they first of all, they feel like they shouldn't have to ask for anything. They're very entitled. And then also a lot of their worth nowadays, they feel like the worth is more so about materialistic things and what they have. And they don't understand that, that's why I know just people are just throwing logic out the window, right? Because if you think a man actually cares more about your
Genesis 1. Go ahead, bro.
your possessions, and if you got a house, and a real man don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? Like if that's what you're attracting, if that's what you think a dude supposed to care about, that's why. See, when women talk like this, it lets me know what kind of dudes they actually they be dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Like the only type of dudes that be like, oh man, she got a house, she got a car, oh, I'm gonna be up in that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't understand. Like a dude like me, just the more they talk, it's evident what kind of guys they actually be around. They like to be around women like that, like to be around men who are weak, who are very deprived, who they can talk shit to. You know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, but just like what BMU said, look at them. Like you could tell a lot by the outside of the house. You know what I'm saying?
So
go
do
ahead.
you have a son?
No, I got a daughter.
You have a daughter?
Yeah.
You got nephews though?
Yeah, I got nephews, yeah. Mm-hmm.
What do we tell them about when they have like these conversations? We both been young before. We've been dealing with young women before.
Come on.
And I'm trying to figure out how these conversations got like this. This shit is not like what we had, bro.
Because their moms, their mothers have become friends with them. There's no instruction. There is complacency. And mamas feel that they can reach their daughters more now by going out to the club with them, drinking with them, having sex with the same men they have sex with. The mothers feel like they should compete with their daughters more now. The mamas see their daughter in a nice skirt, dressed real, Coke bottle, shaped body, fine as hell. The mama's trying to maintain her sexiness as well, because she's competing with her daughter and seeing the attention that it gets from her daughter. So it's a rooted problem. And that's why these women are talking like this, because their mamas are sitting down with them, having these same conversations with them, agreeing with the dumb shit instead of correcting the dumb shit. So I think that's where we are right now, bro. Let me give you an example. I think there's an absentee of fathers, as we know that, and people harm. They just own that. They just talk about it, but we never talk about the effect it is to having to be abandoned from your father. But I think it's worse to be neglected to nurturing from your mother, and she right in the room next to you.
Yeah,
I think it's worse to not have the love of your mother, and she's right in the room down the hallway in the same house with you every day.
This is you can hear it in their speech, man, because it's funny how the guys they kind of like what they did was they lured these women in by asking them about how do you ask somebody, right? Like begging. Pretty much this culture is about women being either beggars, scammers, or just straight up prostitutes, right? This is what they're talking about. None of them are talking about they talking about shit that they got of their own, which adults are supposed to have. House, car, place to lay your head, eat, all these different things. But for some reason, I think what's bothering me is that I hear these conversations in real life. You be around young folks, man. I'm talking about young adults and teenagers. Mostly when they're in 18, between 18 and 25, it's scary. It is scary. I want to go a little bit further so you guys can hear what I mean by how scary it is.
Because the first person I'm gonna call is my
No. I'm saying you walking down the street, somebody fucking with you. You call your parents?
My brother.
Yeah, I know. Okay. All right.
So protection.
Okay.
Your boyfriend.
All right.
Oh, there you go.
I was gonna say, when I read that question, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I made a tweet and I was like, damn, I kind of envy those girls who could just be like, oh, I need some money. Because personally, I don't have to do that because of the circle that I have. Like you said, I'm gonna call my mom.
Right.
I'm gonna call my dad. I'm gonna call my brother. Like, I have a circle that can hold me down. So I feel like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I asked around. And some guy said, he was like, well, I feel comfortable when a girl asks me that if I let her know that like all my shit is already handled. Like if I get paid, all my bills paid off and shit, and she asks me for her nails done, then it's like on some shit where it's like, okay, I don't mind. So, but honestly, me personally, I don't want to have to ask. I want you to want to do it. That will come with time. Yeah, might not be that long. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm down after like month 5 and I need my nails done, I always get my nails done.
Relationship. I'm just saying, what's the best?
But I didn't say nothing about a relationship either. Okay. So, I mean, if you not with her, so that's your line then. If I'm not with you, you're not getting no bread out of me.
Yeah, you gotta be my shorty. I'm not giving no random woman no money for nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
what was you doing before I got here?
But what am I asking you for money for if we not working towards or in a relationship? Me personally,
women are
I'm going to ask you for something if we in a relationship. If I'm looking towards us like being in a relationship, 9 out of 10, I'm already invested in you. So make that step to make me feel like this is really us. Personally. But again, I'm not asking you for anything that's crazy. I'm not asking you for anything that's out of your means. I'm not asking you to buy me no house. But nigga, if you know I get my nails done every 2 weeks and I'm down this week, and I'm like, damn, I really wish I had my nails done.
Well, that means you don't have...
maybe you should read me as your woman and be like, oh, you need your nails done.
That means you don't have your priorities in check. And if
that means I was down.
That means you don't need your nails done this week.
That's
that means
true.
You can't handle it.
That's true. But that's the thing. I always get my nails done. I don't need you to. It's just that
now you
it
just
is
gonna
what
be
it
without.
is. And that's true. But that also means that is just not, you're just not someone I can look towards to be like, okay.
Over nails? Y'all can't even wipe your asses with these nails.
I
this
can't
ain't that important. What the fuck?
No, nails is an example. Nails is an example for me to be like, I'm not asking you for nothing that I can't cover. I would never ask you to buy me a house.
But you can't cover your nails, so that's a problem.
No, I just said, if you know that I get them done a specific time, I'm saying I don't have to. That's the point.
Listen, as a man, I don't give a fuck when you doing your nails. That's not something on my fucking calendar. She does nails on Tuesday. No, I don't give a fuck. Okay? So I'm going to tell you that
as a nigga who wants to be my nigga on every Tuesday, every other Tuesday, you would notice that I get my nails done. That will never be my priority. That's what I mean.
That will never be my priority, your nails. Hey, now if we're in a relationship and you need some money, I want you to say straightforward what you need the money for, and I'm going to decide if you should get the money money, whether if it's a need or want.
So what if you date a woman that is not for that? You pay my bills, nigga. You can get my nails done, but you're not. I don't need you for like big ass bills. What if I didn't get my nails done because I paid some bills? You can never be my shorty because you don't need me, nigga. So I'm gonna not need you, lady. So you feel like a woman who pays all her shit, she don't need you then? No, I'm asking. No, my woman's gonna need me, and I'm gonna need her. We're gonna need each other. Okay.
So that
so
energy.
If I need you to get my nails done, why are you getting so big about getting my nails?
No, because you already said you didn't need me for nothing else.
No, I said I usually get my nails done, and you notice my nails are not done. So get them done if you feel like you want to spend something.
Like her maintenance, like her feet.
You see how scary that conversation is? They going back and forth about some goddamn nails. Her getting her nail, and it's not getting her nails done. It's getting some acrylic put on her goddamn finger.
Yeah, can I just say what it really is, guys? I want to be unfiltered for a second.
Yes, sir.
These hoes are stupid. And sitting up here listening to these hoes talk about some nails, and then my man see my nails. What if I see some debt and I want to pay that off? You know, what if I see something going on around the house and I want to fix the plumbing? I don't give a fuck about your nails. I don't give a fuck about those bacteria infested ass fucking nails that you wipe your pussy with, and it's signs of if you were to pass out and die, and forensics came and looked under your nails for the murderer's skin, they would find piss, shit, piss particles, shit particles, all type of nasty ass bacteria in these fucking 4-foot long goddamn nails. And so, man, I just don't. She has no credibility. I wouldn't even talk to her. And this is the kind of stuff I will show my daughters right now. Baby, look at these. Look at this. This is what daddy does. I do not want you to be like this. These hoes, they are ridiculous, and they're not good for your sons. Imagine coming for a Thanksgiving dinner. Your son come home for a Thanksgiving dinner from college, and he bring this home to the table.
Yeah. Remember y'all had a conversation, Black Man, on Lapeef, shout out to Lapeef, on Trigger Mike show, and you were talking about the conversation that you had with your son on the type of woman to pick.
Yes, sir. No single mother. No single
mother. It was crazy that you were still getting pushback. Remember?
Yeah. The single mothers part is the one that I got most pushback on. I told my son, no single mothers. Because the majority of Black women do not go to therapy. And if they don't go to therapy, they'll be carrying around that hurt and that pain from abandonment from the daddy, that baby daddy didn't stay with them, the abandonment from their mother not wanting to help them take care of the kids, the abandonment from not having a job, the stress and depression of not having a job. And she's not going to go sit down on nobody's couch and get no help. But what she's going to do is she's going to turn all of that hurt into bitterness, attitude, bad mouth, want to fight a man, becomes more aggressive. You do not want to be with a woman who refuses to go get the help. So Absolutely. If you date a woman with a child, and I said this and everybody looked at me stupid. If you want to date a woman with a child, this is for all the men out there, young men listening. She needs to show you at least 10 years of receipts that she's been going to the therapist. At least 10. If she can't show you receipts of 10 years of therapy, don't even talk to her.
Absolutely. I mean, we have to be very vigorous now. Well, not us, but the young folk, the young men. They got to be very vigorous now on who they're picking, because they're not getting finessed. You hear these conversations. These girls are actually having these conversations with men that they are in relationships with. No goddamn way I'm going to be arguing with no girl about anything that's my possession that she wants. You want a piece of my motherfucking money, you know what it is. You know what it is. And begging is not the way to go by it. Begging and goddamn being a hoe and all these different things. It's my money. All they're doing is talking about begging somebody. Begging.
I think what I see going on now is a power struggle, right? And it's not just this podcast, it's in real life. You know, I see it happening more and more between women and men. It's a power struggle. When women is, you know, just like these women, for example, a lot of times, a lot of women, they argue submission. They have a problem with it. But it's very ironic. Like this right here, this is an example, and this is it's showing me that submission is going to be given one way or another. But what's going on is these women, these modern day women, right? And shout out to Genesis one, she said it best. These girls, they, some of them look a little young, but what they're describing and what they're getting at is the dude need to submit to them first before they even do anything. The dude need to show he can submit to her first before she actually even thinks about approving him. So you understand what I'm saying? So it's a reversal going on. I don't know if men actually see this, but it's a reversal going on. I mean, we got guys calling themselves simp gods now and all kind of shit. Bro,
this is what that's my whole point. That whole thing where you got these guys doing what we used to call saving them, right?
Yeah.
I think that is way worse now than it ever was back then. It's way worse now. You had dudes that was killing themselves, trying to honor a woman that don't need honoring, just like what Black Man was saying earlier today. You had a woman out there calling a dude a bitch and all of this out of his name, holding a masculine posture, and then once the guy said, I'm gonna come up there and walk you, I'm gonna walk the shit out your ass, I'm gonna dog walk your ass. Now you want men to go and be, hey, wait, no, hold on, man. Instead of looking that maybe there's a message she needs. Maybe there's a message that needs to come to her. I hate to say it that way, but man, this shit is crazy right now. I said it on your show before, Black Man. Somebody needs to suffer. In order for this shit to start changing, there's a lot of people that's gonna have to suffer.
Most of these women do understand submission when they're getting it, not when they're giving it. You understand what I'm saying? They try to act like they don't, they're not with submission. Yes, you are. You're only with it when you're getting it. You know what I'm saying? When a dude is marching to the beat of your drum, that's when you understand it. So they do understand it. They just don't want to give it. They want to get it. And so that's what I mean by it's a power struggle. Absolutely. And so many weak dudes out here that's giving in to shit like this because, the women are doing is, they're showing cleavage and camel toes and
they showing booty hole now. Damn.
Yeah, booty holes.
Camel toes and booty holes now. That's
So Black BMU was just talking about it earlier before we went live. You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, he was saying they was walking like that in droves. You know why? Because that's their ammunition.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So yeah.
Absolutely. Hey man, let me give a shout out to the people that done came in. Let me make some acknowledgments, man. Damn. Thank y'all for coming in here, man. What We Know podcast for real. My girl, beautifully animated. What's going on, girl? Mandrell is in here. Hey Mandrell, I'm getting ready to drop the link in a little bit, bro. Stick in there because I'm definitely about to drop this link. T Will, what's going on, partner? What's going on with you? The world class, my dude, Noble. What's going on, Noble? What's popping, man? We had a couple other people that came in. Oh man, the girl. Hey, take heed to the message. We just showed your video. That message that you had right there, boy. I'm telling you. Hey, that's my girl right there. Take heed. Who else we have? I think that's that. Oh yeah, my man already did that marriage, politics and sports. But hey man, I'm getting ready to drop this link. Oh, my homeboy. Rob, what's going on, boy? What's going on? Long time, dog. Long time no see. Long time no see. That's my homeboy, man, Rob. You know Rob, don't you? Freezy.
Yeah, I know Rob. What's going on, Rob? Yeah,
it's the guy. Hey, and don't forget, man, if y'all can go over to Sports Talks with Rob. Also, man, he got his show over there, rocking. And damn. Rob, you still doing your shows over there, bro? Cause I be seeing your videos be going. I already know. And Rob got on IG them damn food videos. I don't know if you seen that shit, man. I done shared a couple of them, but he be having the food videos. I be like, man, I'm about to try to do that shit right there. Rob, you got doing this thing out here in these streets, boy. Most definitely. That's my homeboy, man. We definitely got to chop it up, Rob. Oh, Andre Terry, what's going on, partner? What's popping, man? Hey, everybody that came, I'm glad you guys came. Please, when you are in here, if you have not done so, hit the like button. I take donations also, super chats. You dig? If you feel, how you say it, Freezy? If you feel it in your heart.
Oh, yeah. If you feel it in your heart, give a super chat or a black super chat.
Drop a little something over here, man. Trying to give you guys good content, bro. But yeah, man, it's crazy. I'm only gonna play a little bit more of this right here, and then I'm gonna bring the people up. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna drop the link for y'all, and yeah, let's just go ahead and do a little bit more of this. I'm gonna try to go past the goddamn nail shit because they had a couple other things they were talking about. Let's see.
What I'm saying is, if we have communication like what you said, the ultimatum where I'm suggesting, giving you hints, and I got to figure out what you want. That's a hell no. That's a dub. And I'm giving my lady what she wants as well. I'm getting her nails done and her hair done if she wants that. Yeah, but that she's not gonna be looking at me like a bag to handle all her light work.
Now light skinned niggas is soft, they bitches, like, you know what I'm saying?
Like before there was a thing like, a man just wants a woman that's foreign. That was a thing.
That was a thing. That was a thing. So like it shifts. It just shifts. And people like what they like. And they're always gonna enable what they want to enable. And everything else is just like judgmental. Like I can judge it because I don't fuck with it.
No, I feel like if a guy really like a girl, he could just build her to the girl he really wants her to be. If you get what I'm saying. Like, is that like bad? I see guys build a woman from scratch.
Like, what do you mean, like buying like her body?
No, not even shit? Buying. Kind of like to make her fit the description that he really likes. Because some girls are pretty, but their bodies, I don't. So he probably want her to be like, what he idolized.
So he'll find a slim, pretty John and then get her BBLs. What you saying?
Kind of like, yes, I see some guys do it. Like, some guys they meet a
BBL. Baby.
Some girls meet a guy like like the. No, not really saying that guys should pay for it, but some guys, that's what they do. Like, they buy their girls, they build them from scratch, they buy them stuff, jewelry and stuff like that. They want to see their girl win better than the rest.
Mold them into what
they mold them. Yeah. So, are you guys against that?
Too.
Like, are you guys against that?
No, not necessarily. Like, I think I wouldn't say mold them, but I can see where there's areas where, I can see the potential, you know what I mean? And I would let them reach that potential.
But if you like a woman with a fat ass or whatever, why won't you just get a woman with a fat ass?
Yeah, I'm not gonna purposely see the skinniest girl in the room and be like, you know what? Like,
that's a very valid fucking question. That's what we're asking.
No, it's hard though.
I can't relate. I don't know.
To go back to the topic, I do feel that some men are
enabling the women that they say
only because I feel like I think some men, before we used to, say what we had to say to our women and mean it and stand on it. Now we out here really like whining it. Some dudes out here really whining and crying to get their point across. Like, baby, I told you to stop doing that. And when, you gotta be a man and be like, if you feel this way and you stand this way, she ain't gonna respect you if she feels that you got to cry and scream to get your point across. As a man, I'm going to tell you what my likes and dislikes is. And if you can't respect that, then we going to have to either compromise. And if there's no compromise, we going to have to go our separate ways.
You feel that way about your woman too, though, right? Like, it's either way. Like,
yeah, but as a man, I understand that my woman is more emotional.
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm coming with a direct message, I'm going to say my message and I'm not going to cry. It's nothing wrong with crying.
No.
I'm talking about the delivery of my message.
That reminds me of like this thing where it was like basically your woman is a reflection of you. If I sit there and I'm like loud and I'm yelling at my girl this time, I can't be surprised when she's yelling back. So like what you just said, you just reminded me of that. It's a good thing. Like, it's like your woman, like if you're a man and you're
I'm not saying be one of them niggas too that just yelling and want your woman to be yes and shutting up.
It's some women like that.
Yeah. And I'm not agreeing to that. That's why I want to separate my message so you can understand.
You got a question?
Yes. So he said that if the woman is not okay with that, you just up and leave? Is it that easy, or you're just saying that?
No, I said she should be willing to compromise. If there's no compromise, and if we can't have a civilized conversation, and I feel like it's to the point where I'm talking to myself, I'm screaming, I'm getting out of my character, then I realize I'm gonna have to separate myself from you because you're not doing.
So how do you feel about the woman that like anything you do, I'm gonna do you back?
Maybe tit for tat type of situation.
Yeah, tit for tat type of situation. Because
toxic.
I don't
think a man should put a woman in a place where she have to go tit for tat.
Okay, I love that answer.
I want to hold him accountable as well.
Yeah,
I don't think men should be able to cheat on a woman and expect her to sit there and take
vice versa.
No.
Yeah, but
so why are you still questioning?
I should still be able to ask you a question.
There should be no question.
I don't have a problem with asking questions.
Yeah, because I want to know that you have substance behind what you're doing. I don't want to just
your woman know
follow anybody.
that whatever decision you make is in her best interest, correct?
Yeah, true, but
I was trying to get to the last part where they was, because my man, he got pissed off at these bras. This is the last one right
above the threshold of human pain tolerance. Men never.
And now they got jokes for that.
What that got to do with ego? I'm sure you got an example.
Men can't take what they dish out.
Definitely.
And women can?
Yeah.
That's one aspect.
I ain't say cheating for example, because some women be in there.
Definitely cheating.
I'll be like, you want to cheat?
That's the only example I got.
It's like, all right, well, if you want to leave, you want to leave. But I feel like you shouldn't leave me.
Name something else.
I made that mistake, blah, blah, blah.
Name something else.
You a hoe, da, 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 da. It's always something with a man. It's always.
Like, there's actually, like, science-wise, women, when they give labor, shout out to you, because I ain't got no kids. When they be in labor, they be above the threshold of
how she just gonna diss old girl?
human pain tolerance. Men never.
And now they got jokes for that.
What that got to do with ego? Though?
No, I was just. He said give an example. I just gave an example.
That's ego. That's ego. We talking about the ego, not about pain tolerance.
I was just giving examples in general.
Nah, but I'm saying aside from cheating, there's no other aspect of ego where a woman can take more than a man.
Think about it like this. We get into an argument.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Because I feel like
you bring up what you do for me.
We get into an argument. We're not speaking for a few hours.
Okay.
It's like, all right, who gonna break the ice first?
Who does it?
Let me shut up. Never mind.
Okay then. All right then. Yo, let's say y'all get in an argument.
Because I go like,
and you gonna be like, oh, that's why your dick little, nigga, right? That's the way women like to take it. Imagine he tell you that's why your pussy stink.
All that.
You're like, stop fucking.
Argument over because she going to fuck off. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, she going to fuck off, bro.
Women, you're supposed to respond like, now my pussy stinks.
That's what you're supposed to. No, I be bodying. I bodies. Nobody can never do that because it's like you try to put my ego down as a man. Is that making you feel better? Now I'm gonna turn.
Now it's switched.
Now I'm gonna make you feel.
Now it's gonna go deeper.
Now I'm gonna make you feel very small because
as a man, you see how you feel. And you see how you talking right now. That's why your ego is more hurt than mine.
And he got her. Checkmate.
Hey, bro, this is disgusting. This is toxic, bro. God damn, bro. If the world turned into this, man, I'm scared for my boys, bro. Like, for real, man. Bro, I got 3 sons, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man, Freezy. Hey, man, I apologize for my cameraman. My kids walking in and out of here, so I turn it off. They coming in and out, getting packed up for tomorrow. But man, it's just, man, bro, it's just to the point where you see this consistently across the board with all these young women. They talk the same, they dressing the same. And then on the other side of the world in Miami, they had this young lady, decently dressed, talking about she's 21 years old. She wants a husband, kids. She dressed modest. She don't club. She don't drink. She don't see the purpose in doing anything stupid as a woman. And she was from Canada. Maybe I need to send my boy to Canada. I don't. At this point, I don't know, bro.
Look, bro. I am 15 minutes away from Canada, and where I'm at is no different. Canada, Windsor. If you send him to Canada, it's not going to be too much more difference, bro. Not Canada. I'm right across the river from Canada. You go downtown.
Did you see a video that I'm talking about though? The Canadian young lady.
The Canadian
she's 21 years old. Yeah, she's in a yellow dress, well dressed.
Look, I tell you this: if you do send them, you send them as far north as you can. When they stop speaking, when they don't speak English, when they speak nothing but French, that's what you send them.
Hey, now, Freezy, I know we be out in the streets. JT, you be out in the YouTube streets as well. Name one channel that got a bunch of white girls talking like
that. Okay, so I got to tell you, there is one. There
Hispanic girls, Asian girls. Let's go through all the demographics.
You know what the problem is? The problem is that it's not. It's just a lot more of them or something. I don't know, but there's go ahead and finish what you're saying, because then it probably would change.
Well, I think this type of behavior is spreading outside of just black women. Candace Owens was on the podcast. I forgot the name of it.
That was the one. That's one I was just about to talk about. And them girls was terrible, wasn't they?
Yeah, basically they was taking up for whole behavior. That's what they was doing. So
they was taking up for whole behavior and that trans shit.
Yeah. So I forgot the name of the podcast, but I think that it's transcending out of the hood. You know what I'm saying? But I think that when it comes to black women, right, they're so far in advance with this rhetoric, you know, and these talking points. You know what I'm saying? I think that there is a difference with that, right? Because even with those white girls, you know, even if what they're saying is stupendous, there, you know, you can still tell a difference in a lot of other cultures' tone, the way they talk, mannerisms. I mean, like, you know, black women are becoming more and more masculine. That's what I'm like. It's just, you know, and that's what I mean by, you know, they have more, you know, I don't know, they've covered more ground when it comes to this ignorant ass shit than, you know, other races and stuff, you know. But I do think it's transcending out of black women though.
Yeah. I think like what you was going to a black man, man, shit. It's starting to hit the Western world so hard now, where it's
bad.
It's just bad now. It's just terrible now.
Yeah, I think so.
That's why I said it's scary, because it's transcending into more than just you know, black women. My whole thing is that because I have black daughters.
Not good. If something ends up.
I got black daughters. I have a black mom. I got black cousins, black sister. I date majority of black women. I deal with black people. It's more prevalent for me to talk about these. Now, the thing is that even though I don't date young women that's their age, I got daughters that's their age. And they're mixed into this bullshit. They're just mixed into it. This is why when, you know, you hear people, why does it matter to y'all and all this shit? Because we got kids. And we see what it is. If they're going to travel, ain't no telling where they're going to be, you know, mixed in with. It's just no telling. So what we try to do is at least try to get it to a point where they will be able to know what type of crowd to and not to be involved in. That's the way I just see it. Period.
Yeah, that podcast was called the Whatever Podcast. That was the name.
The Whatever Podcast. Man, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy as hell. It was crazy, and what was funny was that even with the white guys, they were still the white guys. They were a lot more direct with them, right? They were going in.
But not even the Whatever Podcast. Look what we've seen recently with Jenny Mai and Jeezy.
Yep.
This dude, he wasn't going for it. Jeezy, he didn't even hesitate to file for divorce. And, but now she's claiming she's trying to work the marriage out. She's doing whatever she can to save it or whatever. But I think it's spread it outside of just black women, though. You know.
Yeah, and so I'm about done with the young people shit. We're gonna go ahead and stem in right after this video right here. I'm gonna drop the link, y'all. But this is where this shit stems from. This is why they talk the way that they do. This video I'm gonna show you is the old damn women. Some people like to call them old hoes. They supposed to have money, got their life together. They supposed to have all this shit going for themselves. They supposed to have, what they call it now, the sisterhood. Ain't that supposed to be this whole thing with women supposed to stick together and they got the sisterhood and all this shit? That shit is fake. And I'm about to show y'all how fake this shit is. So let me go ahead and roll this goddamn beautiful being footage so we can see what's going on here.
Not good and something ends up not good, we have to also take responsibility for our part in engaging in it. The truth is,
so
people
are
showing you.
Dating, and I'm like, no.
But people are showing you who they are, but you're not believing them.
Sometimes they don't.
And that's on you, though.
Yeah, sometimes they don't do that.
What is casual? Like we say, you don't do casual dates. So when I first meet you, that day we have to be in a relationship.
I date with intent. So
Okay,
if your mind is not in alignment with I am not necessarily they want to be in a relationship with me, but I want to be in a relationship.
I agree with that.
Then I'm not
Then
doing
get
that.
rid of him and go to the next.
Yeah, but most of these men don't date with intent.
It's the men that
That's
you
the
want
part
to.
that's
I want to jump
amazing.
in. I want to jump in
Somebody
because
will.
first of all, I feel like
that's okay.
You want a man like describe the type of man that you desire. I'm assuming he wanted to be tall, correct? Because you're tall, which is a fair request because you're tall. I'm assuming you want him to have money, right?
I mean that's.
Okay,
that's up for debate.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
What I'm saying is
because that's relative when you say money. That's relative. So
that type of guy, I highly doubt there's like no woman on this earth that he's just sitting in a box and waiting for. Oh, Chanel, I woke up today
but
and
you
now
can be dating
let me
with
finish
intent,
talking.
though.
You can date with intent, but you can date three people with intentions. I'm not saying have sex with them. So you shouldn't have sex until you are in agreement.
I don't agree with
what
that.
we're doing.
That's like
well, that's why you're saying you've been single for 10 years.
No, and you've been single too.
I'm not single for 10 years, honey.
But
I always got a man,
that's my choice, darling. That's my choice.
No, it's not your choice.
I'm not forced
it's not
into
your
a situation
choice though, because you said what you wanted though.
No, I can make my decision as to whether I want to date, and I have chosen not to allow someone in my space because my business and everything that I have built is more important to me than being out here hanging out with these raggedy ass. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? That's you though. That's not me though. That's you. But that's you though. But that's you though. I don't attract raggedy men because I don't put myself in. I said I choose not to be with someone who doesn't date with intent.
What's the difference between
you be with a good man? You be with a good man.
This went across the room.
They can't even agree with themselves. These are 40 and 50-year-old women.
And Vivica
still talking the same type of conversation as 20-year-old women.
Bro.
There's something wrong, man.
Man, Vivica Fox sitting over there looking like a reconstructed construction site. And she over there shaking her hand to like, yeah, girl, everything I built. No, porcupine face, bitch. You ain't got no man. You ain't dated in 10 years. It ain't by choice, porcupine face, bitch. It's because the fact that you out here being an old hoe, you giving that pussy away. That pussy that lost warranty, the transmission slipping in it, and it's got an oil leak. Nobody wants to be with you, and that's what it is. We have to be honest with ourselves here. Nobody wants your ass. That man that you wanted back 20 years ago, he don't want you. He want that 23-year-old girl that's got them big titties sitting straight up in that big old ass and that flat stomach, and she's obedient to what he say. He ain't trying to be with you no way. So you and your business, go ahead and do your business. She said her business is more important than any raggedy ass man. Okay, raggedy bitch. That raggedy ass wig you got on, them raggedy ass lashes you got on, everything about you fake, but you up here talking about you want a real man. They need men on the show like me and Freezy and JT to combat these women when they're talking stupid like this, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, bro, man.
Bro.
Just recently, right? Just recently, there was a powerful video that Nene Leakes made. Nene Leakes was in her bed. And it was so spontaneous, dog. She cut her phone on, camera phone on, and she just went to venting. She went to venting about she's scared. She's up in age. You know, her husband died a while back. I think he had cancer. and she, she's been, she's just been, I guess maintaining as if, just like the lady in the yellow, like, she don't need a man. She's focusing on her career. But now she's singing to a different tune. She was in the bed crying, saying she's very scared to grow older without a man and being alone. She said she's so desperate right now. She's willing to be with somebody and marry somebody she doesn't even like. That's how bad she does. That's how much she doesn't want to be alone as a woman.
I saw it on your show.
I hope I saw it too. I hope she die alone. I hope she died. All that shit you caused, all that bullshit you said over the years, and the shit coming. Man,
exactly.
What did Malcolm X say? The chickens have come home to fucking roost.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, did you guys notice that Kendra G sounded just like
Kevin Samuels?
Kevin Samuels. Now, this broad, when Kevin Samuels was living and she was on his show, she argued this man up and down. She was taking care. She was taking up for the sisterhood and everything. Now she's on the show, and all of these women are looking at her like she's crazy right now. It's crazy, and me personally, I don't have I ain't got no axe to grind with Kendra G. It's funny because I get content from the shit that she do on that one show that she does on IG. So I don't really have an extra grind. It is what it is with her. It's not like I like her or I hate her. I just don't have my opinion about her is kind of like my opinion with what's the little dude name that look like Cat Williams? White. What's that little dude? His last name is White. Charleston White. I don't have a hate or I just look at him as entertaining. That's basically what it is. But now they got her on this show, and this is supposed to be Vivica Fox's show, Crowned. All of these, exonerating names that they give themselves, man, I think it's a fucking curse. You calling yourself a queen, you ain't got no king, you know what I'm saying? You got everything that you are about is contradicting, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe, man, Selena Johnson used to look really, really nice, man. She used to look, and I think that, like, when you see women as like mid to late 40s, 50 years old, the ones that really look good are the ones that gracefully grow older. You know what I'm saying? They just keep themselves up. Felicia Rashad is one of them. Felicia Rashad is what, 70 something? That's still a beautiful woman. She's not going here making herself look crazy as hell. You got a couple other, even her sister Debbie Allen. They're decent looking women, and these women are damn near about to be in their 80s.
Man, these women are trash, bro. Cynthia,
look at this shit.
Kendra, whatever, she trash. Vivica Fox ain't never gonna have no man. She's not even attractive. In '94, when she was at her top of her game, she should have married then, because that's when Vivica was at her best. She was so beautiful. Everybody wanted, she was a motherfucking doll. She was sexy as fuck in the 90s.
Y'all seen Vivica on a talk show. She was just foaming over 50 Cent after all these years. She was saying she'll still give it to him. She'll still be with him right now to this day.
Yeah, because she's 60. How old is Vivica right
now? Yeah, exactly. So
Vivica Fox is like 53, 54, I think.
No, she older than that. I guarantee it.
Bro, listen, we just got through looking at these young girls on the Daily Wrap-Up crew, right?
Oh, you right. She 59. Shit.
Shit, she 60.
These women right here, what we looking at, these are those young girls' mothers.
That's why I put it up to yes.
Exactly. T. Will said it best in the chat. He said the contrast between the young, dumb, and broke and the educated, older, rich black women, same conversation. It's the same conversation. Why is the same conversation? Because these women are training these young. Bro, man, that lady in the yellow, she's the poster child for bitterness.
Yep.
That's one thing That's one thing I have yet to hear a woman actually admit to. I'm just bitter.
Yeah.
Same thing with Queen Maker, Prince Ella. You know what I'm saying? She's compelling to a bunch of bitter women who won't show their picture on the avatar. Cause we know why.
And keep in mind too, that Queen Maker still married. Ain't got a divorce yet. Ain't got a whole. So she telling you not to believe in a man when she got pregnant by one and raising one.
According to her, anyway. That motherfucker might be still in there being raised by him. You dig? So, look, man.
But this my thing. This my thing. Just say you was in a relationship 10 years ago. The dude did you dirty. You know what I'm saying? He did you dirty. You know you stayed holding resentment since then. Instead of trying to save face like you this unfazed woman who's very successful in career woman who built her career for 10. No, you heard. Say you got did dirty because listen, us three men up here, we know it's some dirty guys out there that do women dirty. We don't hide that fact. We don't take up for dudes that do, that just out here living reckless and don't give a damn.
Point them niggas out. We will point them out. Shit. We ain't got no problem with that. Look, they'll sit on these platforms. That's one of the things that they do. They hear how we converse with one another. You did? They hear it. They hear how we can be very, very pretentious with each other. It's all kind of shit. But they also can hear that we can disagree with each other and still be respectful. You did? We still can be respectful. And when the motherfuckers that come on there and they can't be respectful, guess what we do? We don't tell them, we don't block them or nothing like that. We just talk to them to enough where they don't even come around no more because they can't handle this heat over here. That's just what it is. But with them, it's the opposite. They will sit back and they will, when somebody is telling them the truth, they'll try to fight that up and down. They'll just tell you that you're lying. They ain't got nothing to combat it with. Nothing. They can't use no type of logic with what they're talking about. They just feel. I feel. That's all you would hear. So then it's kind of like, and then they would look at these young girls as if they're having better conversation as these young girls. The same fucking conversation. Now, what I am going to do, this is the last part of the other video that Kendra G did. Watch how she starts to talk about the makeup and all of this shit. She's going to sound just like Kevin Samuels, and watch how mad they get at her. Watch how mad they get at this girl.
Quick, I didn't wake up like this. This is hair, lashes, makeup. Took 2 hours before I could say it right there. This is a different person than the person I woke up as. But this person is like, oh, she will attract a different guy. Would that same guy want me if I didn't have this wig on, if I didn't have this makeup on? And that's the guy that really, but that's the guy that matters because that's the substance piece. Women, we get the luxury to walk around like Halloween every single day. Let's keep it real.
Not Halloween.
It's Halloween every single day over here. Men can't do that. Men can't get taller. All they can do is increase their money, and that's pretty much it. Like, you have to be successful to get a certain type of woman. So that's why I feel like it's harder for men. But this is where the challenge comes for women. Women sometimes forget that you are in a Halloween costume. This is not how you woke up. So a guy might say, well, I want to see how you wake up in the morning. Do I still like you?
But
can he not have that right?
Because guess what? As a man, as any person, as a human being, you should be wanting to have a successful career. You should be wanting to be someone that is successful and making money or whatever the case may be. It doesn't have to be zillions of dollars, but you should want that for your life anyway, right? So that's not pressure. That's not, you don't get credit for stuff you're supposed to already be doing. You see what I'm saying? So for us.
Wait, they was trying to clap for that shit. You don't get credit for having all that goddamn yarn on your head. Now watch what she say. She gonna say something. Kendra G gonna say something of that magnitude. She been listening to a lot of this shit from. I don't want to say manosphere. She's just been listening to a lot of men speaking, and I think she's starting to learn something with that little show that she got going on too.
We shouldn't have to dress up like Halloween to get a man. We should be able to walk and be whatever in fresh face. They can be what they can come in.
Do it.
Why you ain't do it?
Because this is what part of the job. That's what I'm saying. I'm
So
not
it's
hating
hard.
the game. I understand the game. I don't hate
But
the
that
game.
don't mean it's not hard. And it's harder.
And also this is I'm me at all times. That's why I could talk about it comfortably because I don't sit here and I know what it is.
And we're girls. We like to do this, but it's still a lot.
Right, it is a lot. But what I'm saying is sometimes this is more so. I'm keeping now. Y'all get mad at everything I say.
I ain't mad at you, girl. I love it.
I say a lot of times women appreciate this and gay men appreciate it. Straight men don't always want to hear about your makeup because it gets on their clothes. Your wig might sneak. You don't want to sleep in the bed with you because your hair smells bad. Like all that stuff doesn't always turn on straight men. And this is why gay men either. I don't.
Did you see the look on Vivica Fox's face when she said that shit? Can I bring it back just a minute? Watch what she say, and watch Vivica Fox's ugly ass mug.
Gay men ain't sleeping with you in the bed. So all I gotta do is see yes, girl.
So then we shouldn't even mention them.
But what I'm saying is that.
I don't think it's fair to
because
say
gay men
that.
ain't sleeping with you in the bed. So all I gotta do is see yes, girl.
So then we shouldn't even mention them.
But what I'm saying is the type of people that.
Oh damn!
A lot of times women appreciate this and gay men appreciate it. Straight men don't always want to hear about your makeup because it gets on their clothes. Your wig might sneak. You don't want to sleep in the bed with you because your hair smells bad. Like all that stuff doesn't.
Look at that shit right there. Look at the look on that heifer's face when she said that. Like she said something.
Because you see, when it hits home, you get offended. When it hits home, you know what I'm saying? That's the look of guilt right there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the look of guilt right there, man. You know, but because you
pardon.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Because see how Vivica Fox is looking right now, she's offended. She's very offended because that's the last shit she got going for her. The hair, the makeup. So you trying to say, Kendra G, you trying to take this away from me? This my last leg. My hair, my makeup. You want to talk bad about that?
And they couldn't even say
they ready to they ready to cuss Kendra G out. They ready to call this lady out her name.
They want to kick off the show already. They only had like 2 shows. Oh my God. Hey man, let me welcome my man Mike to the show. What's going on, player? What's popping with you?
Oh, how you doing, Mike?
Oh shit, that's Hassan. What's up, boy? What's going on with you?
What up, JT? What up, Breezy? I'm Mike. I'm what we know podcast. I'm Mike.
Yeah, you Mike not. Oh, that's your
I'm
name.
Mike. Yeah. How you guys doing? What up, Breezy?
Man, chilling, man. What's going on, bro?
Just enjoying the show. How you guys doing?
Oh man, it's pretty cool, man. Hey man, big ups to my boy CJ, aka Pookie Hybrid. What's going on with the 5100? What's going on with your player? What's poppin'?
CJ, what's going on, CJ?
That's my guy, man. Yeah, everybody else is in there. Who else did we have? Did we have some new ones that came in? Oh shoot, my boy Cody is King is in here. What's going on, man? I gotta get that book, man. I got it in my on my wish list on Amazon. I just gotta purchase it, man. I gotta check out your little that little book you got right there. I'm gonna read it too, man. I'm gonna read it. See what's going on with you, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Cody King. Shout out to T Will, man, in the chat.
T Will in the spot. What's going on, T Will? What's popping with you, partner?
How you doing, T Will? Don't forget Mandrell. How you doing, Mandrell? I don't know if he's still here.
Manny in the back. Manny in the back. What's going on? What?
Oh shit! I thought he was.
It's about time you put me up. Good Lord.
He's gonna talk shit to me.
What's going on here? You don't see me back here?
Yeah, he has a policy. He has a policy that yellow skinned people come on last.
Oh, policy of yellow skinned people. That's all right. Don't be jealous. That's all right. It doesn't
Yellow
become you.
skinned people whose facial hair look like shaved giraffe vagina.
Yeah, that's cool. You can save that. That's not funny. You're not funny, Black Man Unfiltered.
I'll come and slap you in Alabama right now.
No, you will not. You won't. You won't. You gotta catch me first, man, and we all know that ain't happening.
Yeah, because you're running under trucks and shit.
No, you just too fat and slow and sloppy and gelatinous.
You run under trucks and shit. Goddamn,
what you need to do is schedule an appointment with me so we can work something out. I've been meaning to call you and tell you that.
All right.
That's right. That's right. Call.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's right. Call to your mama.
That's fucked up how they put that in there though, man. Because he punked the shit out of his ass.
He did badly. He did.
You know. Well, what's been going on with you, man, Rail? What you see? What video did you see? What part of the video? Well, I think you was here all through the whole time. But
I saw that one you just played and a little of that first one. It's just, it's a shame. People see what they want to see, and they hear what they want to hear, but they don't hear what you're actually saying. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And then also people are incredibly selfish these days. It's all about what you're doing for them or what you're not doing for them, how you treating them or how you're not treating them, and nothing about how they can treat you. It's crazy.
I looked at these young girls, man, at sometimes, when it used to be, I used to be one of them to be like, damn, they just don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I used to be like that too. I still think they don't. I still think they don't know.
Yeah.
I think they're just completely unaware how they're behaving.
And you have no sympathy for them. It's like they come across where they so mean, so nasty now. Where it's like, well, shit. Like what Black Man said, girl just sit there, cuss the dude out, and not expecting any consequences. And you got people that it's like on damn automatic where they just want to just go and just start saving her. No, she may have to just fucking suffer. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing about it is, right? Like, okay, we get it. It's a lot of creep guys out there that just wanna fuck. And they're gonna use you for your PUSSY. We know that, right? But when real men tell these same women, close your legs, they don't want to hear that either. Like, we can't tell them shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't tell them nothing but what they want to hear. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, this dude, you open your legs to this dude. He used you. Okay, we get that. We believe you. Okay, close your legs. No, I don't want. You can't tell me to close my legs. You close your man. Shit. Well, fuck you then.
You don't want to listen, then fuck you. You can't get on this boat. Fuck you.
Right.
But that's why I had to play the one with Vivica Fox and Kendra G and the other two ladies, Selena and I don't know who the other lady is, but look at how it's the same fucking conversation. Now it's just worse because they hit the wall. It's just bad. Like even with Kendra G, freezing your eggs and all that crazy ass shit. Like, what are you doing? You can literally, is it anybody on here to find any one of those women attractive enough that you would date them? Not if they were, I'm just saying as far as the looks, aesthetically. You don't know who they are. They not the, stars and all that shit. They just regular ass women. And you see how they are, how they look. Would you date them?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I seen Kendra G got a couple of pictures without makeup on her Instagram. Man, dog, Kendra G is ugly. I'm talking about in real life.
You better watch your mouth, reason.
This ain't about no colorism for anybody to try to pin that shit on. No, she just naturally ugly. And so I do got a newfound respect for her for keeping it real, because she actually said, listen, I have to do 2 hours of hair and makeup every day so I can make myself look presentable. Man, when she said that and kept it 100, that made me like her more. And that's what men want. Just keep that shit 100. And then I would, Vivica A. Fox she looked so damn bad. She looked like Saw, the damn horror movie.
Hell yeah. All she needed them red cheeks.
Yeah. And then I don't know if y'all dog. Have y'all seen her lately in the bathing suit? She looks so disproportionate, and then grown ass women be looking retarded with these surgeries. They be that shit don't go together, man. They should have a law and a limit, for the age limit for you, for you to get surgery, because that shit don't be looking right. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy. They look crazy. I think that I look. However you look, if makeup can't help it, then leave your face alone. Leave your body alone. Don't be trying to get no BBLs and shit like that.
Yeah,
Go to the gym.
Selena Johnson, the best looking one up there, and she done gained.
But she got all that damn yarn on her head. It look like she got a goddamn snow mountain on her goddamn head. It's like, damn. Yep. Why don't you just grow old gracefully? What's wrong with that? Right. Remember, because I was about to say there wasn't no old ass 80-year-old ladies that was getting face reconstruction, but I lied. I was about to lie. Remember the comedian Joan Rivers? Yeah. Joan Rivers, if she would have just let herself look like an old ass white lady, she would have been all right. Joan Rivers, before she died, looked like a cat. She looked just like a damn a hairless cat. One of those hairless cats. That's how Joan Rivers looked. When all she had to do is just be old. Just be
old, man.
Be old. You can't fight it.
For real, man.
That shit is gonna win every damn time.
Dog, you mentioned Felicia Rashad earlier. Yeah. Felicia Rashad is a perfect example of a woman that just aged gracefully, and to me, she's still a pretty older woman right now. She, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just these women ain't eating right. Man, I'm telling you, it's getting bad. And then Vivica A. Fox, Vivica A. Fox, it's over with for Vivica A. Fox, man. It's over with, dog. I'm telling you. And see, I'm gonna tell you what. Most of the women that's on the stage, it's true what they say. Fame is a drug, because it will make you extremely delusional. Fame will make you so delusional, because it gives you this it gives you this false sense of self-worth. You know what I'm saying? You really see that's the worst thing could have happened to the motherfuckers, man. They famous, and so you done bought into that shit, and you done put your self-worth up here. You done put yourself up here, because when you walk out of a restaurant, people ask you for your autograph. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. But that's just evident. That's totally different from a dude wanting to marry your ugly ass.
No, crazy. My bad. From yesterday's conversation, I was thinking a lot, Freezy, JT. By the time I reach 40 and 50, me in 20 years and 10 years, this shit's gonna get worse, especially for my generation, the younger. By the time I'm your age, it's gonna get fucked up.
It's gonna seep right over there to your culture. It's gonna be over there. Y'all gonna be having these same fucking conversations. But see, y'all love me. Y'all, it's gonna be a lot of beheadings over there. Let me welcome my homeboy, man. My dude, my boy, my 313 brother, Rob.
What's going on, Rob?
What up, though? What up, though, fellas? How y'all doing?
What up, though? What's going on, man?
What up, though? You know what I'm saying? Just living, man. You know what I'm saying? Feeling like a winner. Shout out to the Lions,
You here? You here? Yeah. We over here.
Yeah,
hey,
I'm a Lions fan too now.
We arrogant in the motherfucker now. Remember when we was talking about last year, Rob? I said, no, all them niggas that was talking shit, that was even the ones that was living in the D, and they were talking shit. Nope, I don't want to hear shit now. Don't be coming over there. Leave them jerseys alone. Leave all that shit alone.
I want smoke with everybody. Fuck it.
Right, all y'all. Good hearing from you, brother. Good hearing from you, man.
Yes, sir.
So you seen the videos, bro. You watched it, man. What you got to say about this, bro?
Shit, man, the same shit, you know. Same shit. Look, man, I'm starting to understand now. I just think people just want to complain, just have something to fuss about now, you know. There's no real solution when it comes to these conversations no more. And that's probably and that's a reason why I kind of step back for just having these conversations sometimes, you know. People, like you said, Freezy, these niggas just celebrities want to be ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So they don't have their best, and they don't really care. I really don't think they really care. They know they part of the bullshit. Like, so me, look, if I had to blame anybody, and I don't know how y'all feel about this, right? And I'm down for just putting women accountable.
I know what you finna say.
But the more, bro, I can't stand these niggas, bro. Like,
I know what you.
It's like, damn, like I be looking at women when they do certain shit, and I'll be like, damn, I listen to certain niggas. I'm like, bro, niggas is fucked up too. Like they encouraging this shit.
You better watch it, Rob. They gonna call you a simp.
Bro, man, whatever, shit. Man, I be literally having conversations, bro, with niggas. When I be telling niggas like, hey, bro, just, you know, stop fucking with these other bitches, bro. Fuck these bad bitches and shit like that, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? These bitches is toxic. You know what niggas be telling me, bro? I ain't gonna lie, dog. I be loving that toxic shit. I'm like, nigga, I'm done.
I know.
I'm done. I'm done.
Like, man, get the fuck. You don't even want to talk to him no more. You be like, I hate you.
Bro,
I don't even have this conversation with your ass no more. They say this shit, and then when they actually get their ass handed to them, now they want to start whining and crying. Nigga, I don't want to hear none of that shit. You had to suffer. You know what I'm saying? You brought it on yourself.
Man, it's just look, and I also want to say, my man's Mike. I kind of want to give you some pushback when you say it's going to just get worse with the next generation, right? I said it could get better, but it's up to us to do it, especially like my generation. And I've been saying this for a long time, like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of shit could get better, you know what I'm saying, from the youth, you know what I'm saying? But it's up to us. I be trying to, you know what I'm saying, tell like my peers this, like, we just have to be better examples. We ain't got to be perfect, but we should be better examples at times, you know what I'm saying? Yes. You know, don't hold nothing back. Don't be scared to have certain conversations just because they kids or they're young. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, explain it how they could understand it, you know? So, and one thing about kids, like, when they come to this world, bro, they come with the best intentions, bro. So, they, you know what I'm saying, they nice, you know what I'm saying, they so friendly, you know what I'm saying. You got some, you know, a lot of them are bad, but, you know what I'm saying, kids, you know, they don't think nothing negative and shit like that. I think they get some of the negative shit because of their household, their surroundings and shit like that.
Yeah, how they was brought up.
So we need to start. I feel like we just need to start being better examples and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be saying shit just to be saying shit, but your action is something else. It's a lot we gotta fix, but not just for us, for them. So because we might not see the change.
No doubt.
Well, yeah, Rob, but here's the problem. A lot of people did talk. Like, a lot of people try to reach out, but no one really did no action. People are tired of hearing the talk. Where's the action?
Hold on for a minute. Hassan Mike. I'm going to call that nigga Hassan Mike. Hey, man. Hey, I'm gonna be right back, bro. Y'all keep the conversation going right quick. I gotta do something right quick.
Oh, no problem. But yeah, like, there's a lot of talking, but there's no action. And then when I'm talking about the people in their 20s, the teenagers, maybe they're younger, like 10 years old, maybe they have a chance, but we're stuck with this mindset for a while now. We're not gonna get rid of it. My generation, we gotta live through this garbage. Freezy, in 10 years, he's not gonna give a fuck about this. JT, in 10 years, 5 years, he's not gonna give a damn. So we are stuck with this for the next 50 to 80 years. So this is going to be around for a while. This mindset is going to be around. It's going to be all fucked up.
Shout out to Caramel Drip in the building. Shout out to Caramel Drip. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm siding with Rob on this because I think what we're underestimating our attention is on the women, right? But I don't think we understand what's really growing is these feminine ass, simp ass dudes.
Yeah,
These
bro.
weekend dog. It's becoming an epidemic.
It's crazy, G.
It's becoming an epidemic, dog. I'm telling you.
Well, easy. That's what I've been saying. Is not just the woman, it's the men too. The sissies. You're literally saying what I'm saying is a problem. But those sissies gonna be around, and sadly, there are the majority now. It's fucked up, And those.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. All right, you go ahead.
What's going on is this is why it's getting very detrimental. The average man, right? The average man can overpower the woman. I said this yesterday. Real men need to stand up. That's facts. We do need to keep fighting. We need to stand up. But if you don't believe in God in these days and times, man, it's gonna be bad for you. I'm gonna tell you why. If you're a real dude in society today, you are outnumbered. Because guess what? The women, just like most of them hoes we seen on that damn stage, they got an army of weak ass, simp ass, puss ass niggas behind them, ready to go. So I'm telling you, man, right now. See, I'm gonna tell you something, man. If you're in the single world, right? Let's just say if I was single right now, it's inevitable. I'm going to experience relationship issues. I'm going to run into a bunch of ragged ass hoes, right? But the way that I save myself and conserve my time is don't waste time. Don't even wait. As soon as you see the first signs of bullshit, don't care about the punani. Don't care about the cleavage. Don't care about the Instagram followers.
Yeah, bro.
Right? But the reason why a lot of these guys are getting caught up is because they have become just as vain as these hoes. These dudes want just as much validation
as these
hoes do.
Bro, you know what's more crazy too, bro?
Go ahead.
Man, these niggas is wifing these hoes. I would've been okay if nigga was just fucking them.
That's a fact.
Like, I was like, damn, what happened? Like, I remember when you took hoes like the hoes.
Bro, I don't even care no more. They get mad at me. I know they're gonna ostracize me. I know they're gonna talk shit about Freezy. That's part of the reason why I crunk up my own goddamn live stream. So I won't give a fuck. I ain't give a fuck before. Caramel just say, who crunk Freezy? Hey, you know this how I am. I ain't really crunk. This how I am. But what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that you gotta be, as a man nowadays, right? You gotta be a stand-up guy, man. And you can't bite your tongue. Don't give up, man. Speak your truth. Speak your truth, man. You know what I'm saying?
Freezy.
What I've been hearing a lot of guys say is a lot of good guys are giving up too. A lot of good guys are saying it ain't no like all the good women are taken. I'm hearing a lot of good guys say that.
They waking up, bro.
But Freezy, here's the. Go ahead, Rob. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
Yeah, but here's a problem. The people that are, let's say, relationships, when the woman disrespects you and you let that slide, like I keep saying, it gets worse. Those guys are fucked. Like Rob said, they get married to them. So once a woman disrespects you and she knows that you're a bitch, it's a game over for that guy. Now, some women smart the fuck up. They start to realize, oh, I'm getting old, I'm fat, no one's gonna take me, so I'm stuck with this bitch for a while. Maybe he's taking care of her kids, you know. So she gotta play the nicer now, because I know a couple of people. They say, "Oh, my girl changed," blah blah blah, and I'm looking at them. No, she didn't change, man. She just pissed you off to the point you're almost about to leave her, right? You're about to leave her, but she changed the attitude. So he stayed and everything is good now, but she will never look at him the same though. In her eyes, he's a bitch. It's fucked up, but it is what it is. And now his ego is pumping his chest. Look, my woman's changed, blah blah blah. I said, no, you're still a bitch in her eyes. Like, open. What the fuck are we talking about? But it is what it is. But that's why you got to keep your respect.
It's the thing, right? Like, I know everybody don't believe the same way, but the reason why I push, you know, what I believe. See, it's not about you just gotta believe in God. You can believe what you want to, right? But if you don't got some kind of moral foundation in today's society, I'm telling you right now, dog, these hoes is coming up with their own religion. Listen. Y'all can take it. Y'all can take it as a game and freeze it as conspiracy theories all you want.
No, you saying true.
But I'm telling you straight up, dog. I'm telling you, dog. Do y'all see what's going on with Beyonce?
It's crazy.
Dog,
She died.
Bro. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the videos. She got a section in her concerts. Dog, you gotta be quiet. It's like some witchcraft shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
A quiet concert. That didn't even go together, dog.
Her tickets, like her tickets, either have these girls rent or part of their whole rent. Like,
oh, it's motherfuckers that got put out for getting them tickets. This motherfuckers that got all on their rent, and they still said fuck it. It was like fuck
Crazy.
it.
To avoid all this garbage, the woman has to respect you. If the woman respects her man, he doesn't have to worry about all that bullshit that we keep talking about. It's also the man's fault, but he let that shit slide. No, you got to put on her place in the beginning, not like when you guys first date and you guys have your first argument and she gets out of line, you got to put her in her place. But a lot of guys now, they don't do that. And that's why they're getting disrespected over, is out of control. So that's the problem right there. Crazy.
So one of the things I see one of the things I see in what you're saying, Hassan, that shit is good and straight. But the problem is that we're in an era right now, bro, where we have people that have no morals and values that can keep them, afloat. I'm talking about mentally afloat. It's nothing that a lot of these folks have within them, like what Freezy was saying earlier, they have it where they're tapping into it. Everybody has it in them, right? Or I'm not gonna say everybody. I hate saying because it's no, it's no absolutes. But the majority of us, we have it in us. But it takes something to bring it out of us, right? And normally it would be parents. Normally it'd be parents. You got people that are trying to use other methods other than nuclear families. They'll talk about everything else, how to make money, how to sustain, how to have, and you know what knocks them out of the box of that conversation when they say generational wealth. Who you gonna get some motherfucking money to? Them ungrateful ass fucking kids you got so they can fuck it off?
Bro.
So when you talking about a woman respecting her man, what man? What type? See, I look at it a different way because I have daughters. Right. And like with Freezy and Black Man, well, he got sons also, but with my boy Rob, we all have daughters. So we look at it a little bit different because what we're doing is looking at our daughters like, Okay, so how you gonna what type of man are you gonna end up being with, right? You be looking at her and you be like, man, I really don't want you being with nobody, right? But then we have to make common sense out of this. We have to make common sense out of it because we don't want our daughters to be 30 and 40 years old and acting like Vivica Fox or Selena Johnson, or even doing dumb shit like Kendra G, right? Because they probably had good men that was in their life, but they didn't take on that. They didn't use them as like a tool. My whole thing is that as human beings, we're tools to one another. You know what I'm saying? I hate to use it like that, but that's what we are. Use me. You know, you would hear that shit in like a lot of our gospel music and stuff like that. What do they say? Lord, use me, right? Because I'm a vessel. I'm a vessel for you. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a person that has a particular, religion, but I believe in God and I believe in the powers in the universe. I believe this shit, man. I believe just as much as I believe in goddamn gravity.
But JT, the point I'm trying to make with that, right? I'm not. I don't. What I'm saying is, you just can't be out here, without some type of moral foundation, just winging it.
Yeah.
Because you can be, because you can be swayed from left to right, and I'm telling you right now, if you don't got some type of moral foundation, them titties and that camel toe gonna take over your ass. I'm telling you right now, cause you human.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. And another thing, look in the back chat too. JT wrote that for Caramel Jip. She don't want everybody to know, but look, she you might not know who she really is, but look in the back chat. That's who she really is. Whatever. But but like I was saying, bro, man, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Let's just be honest, man. Here in America, these women are privileged. They privileged, and they can afford it. They feel like they can afford to talk the way they do. I guarantee you, if they was over there in Israel, that meant, dog, they'll be knocking on freezer door. Please, I know you got a wife, but could you take one more in? I know you already somebody's husband, but could you be mine too? Because I don't want Hamas to come get me. I guarantee you the women over there scrambling for some protection.
Yeah.
Hey,
I want to piggyback what Freezy said too. You was talking about the good guys are giving up. I don't think they necessarily are giving up. I think they kind of waking up, because I could just reflect when I was considered one of them nice boys ass niggas,
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, but once I got like in my 21, 22, and I'm really out here, and I'm in the streets, you know what I'm saying? I've seen these girls now, so I'm going to every party, and I realized, damn, these girls don't respect guys like me. They don't understand these fuck niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A nigga like me, I had to think about damn. I started telling myself I need to realize, look, I could be a good guy, but it ain't nice. It ain't nice over here. You know what I'm saying? I think I heard LL Cool J say that. I'm a good guy, but I'm not a nice guy. So don't be you're gonna just come to me any kind of way, then you're gonna just, try to finesse me. No. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
What Rob, when I guess maybe I used the wrong terminology when I said giving up. I actually meant what you just meant. This is why the passport bros talk is rising. That's what I really mean. These guys is not trying to entertain women like Vivica Fox no more. They listen. And then now what they're doing is they're shaming the these guys that choosing to go abroad to get some women, right? I mean, to get better cultured women, per se, right? Because it's what it is. What's more important? What's most important to men now? And me and Mandrell talked about this. on the phone. What's more important to men now is just not having a headache. Like it's just simple.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be stressed out. I'm not trying to have no headache. Niggas is fed up. Not just black men. When I say niggas, I mean I'm talking about white men, Hispanic. They all fed up. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
A lot of this, man, it comes from delusion. This is what I was saying earlier. It comes from delusion. Like, even when you seen the first video with the young girls, right? You see it in their eyes, right? That they know what the fuck they it's still kind of like an innocence in their eyes. You know what I'm saying? Compared to the older women. Look how mean they look. Look, they look tired. They look like I made some fucked up decisions, and you never hear them speak on the decisions they made. They always speak on the guys, right? Which was their decision. And I think that's where I have a problem with it. And it's just funny because one of the things is that when we use these folks, Vivica Fox, Kendra G, what's my girl that played Diamond? You know how fine she was, Lisa man. Lisa Ray. And look how she looks now. It's not the fact that she looks like shit. She looks
she looked tired.
Right, she looked tired. She looked like it's like she gave it too many swings. And now she just can't swing no more. Remember when she was walking around looking with all this white on? I think she still wear that shit. All this white, like she's pure and she's a goddess or whatever the hell that she had going on. And it was like, damn, when you was at your peak, just, you know, diamond. That's all. When people seen her, that's what they thought. Diamond. Now when they see her, they see contradiction.
JT.
That's it.
You can cosmetic surgery wrinkles, but you can't cosmetic surgery tired.
No,
you can't do that. You can't change.
You want to know what you want to know what I noticed, fellas? Honestly, is that I think so. This is I don't know where they're learning it from for real, but it's systematic because they all make the same decisions. They all move the same. They all think the same way. They
fact.
all do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no difference. Like I mean, like my last two relationships ended, and the two women, like, it's amazing the parallels that were in that. It's always me. I'm like, okay, I hear that. Cool. And I'll address what I did. But then it's never enough. It's like there's one thing after another. Like, they'll point out every little thing that you do that they kind of didn't like, but then they'll ask you, okay, I want you to be 100% open and honest and be as blunt with me as possible. Now, y'all met me before. AT, you've met me before. You tell me to be as blunt with you as possible, and I do just that. Now there's trouble.
Right.
I didn't like the way you said it. Well, that's what you told me to do. And they all do this. They all say they want this, but then when they get it, they don't want it. They all say they want a husband. They find one, they don't want it. They all want a guy who's going to respect them and all this and that. They get him, they don't want it. And then, you know, it's all. And then here's the thing, Rob. It's all the dude's fault.
Yeah.
But they're the ones leaving, even though they got everything they asked for.
Did y'all see this? It's this reel. It be on Instagram, and I forgot the people was on there, but I do know them. I don't know why I can't say their name, but the woman that is old, she was like in the 70s, bro, and she was talking to the guy. She was like, "No, you could lie to me," and the man was like, "Oh, I can't lie to you because I love you." Yeah, of course you can. You lie to your boss. You pretend with your boss. So give me that same energy.
Oh, you talk about James Baldwin.
Yes, thank you.
James Baldwin, and I forgot the other ladies that.
And she said, "What the truth mean to me?" You know what I'm saying? Like, so man, Drill, you right on the money.
Yeah, and he said in rebuttal that I have to lie to you because I love you. That was his rebuttal. I know what you're talking about now. It was actually, if you watch that whole
oh yeah, we on our show, Shamari and I did a show where we broke that whole interview.
Yeah, I did. Yep.
Absolutely. I have to lie to you. I love you, so I have to. You know what I'm saying? Because if I told you the truth, And the way the truth is, you wouldn't like that. You'd be ready to leave.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. It would hurt their feelings.
Which is that conversation that they had, man, that was very profound, because if you had people that actually thought a lot freer, they can have that conversation, and then they wouldn't have to break up, because you had that real conversation with a person. If you want to, I got a lot of you. They ain't gonna trust you no more as soon as you tell them that shit.
Right.
You know, the person ain't gonna listen. They ain't gonna trust you no more when you say that shit. You know, and I lie to you because I love you. And it was funny because, you know, some years later, you had the movie Baby Boy, and you had Tyrese's character told Yvette, which was, what was old girl name? Her character told Yvette, he said,
Raji.
Yeah, I lie to you because I love you. He said, I don't lie to these hoes because I don't give a fuck about them. I'm just fucking them. And it was crazy because it sounds, because of how, you know, the dialect and how they presented it, it was like, it's when you seen that part, you was like, that actually was actually true. It's actually true, right? Even though, I mean, we can go a lot deeper and be like, well, what is love? And, you know, all that other bullshit. But on the surface, it's basically true. So, yeah, that right there was, and James Baldwin, for one, I think the man was very profound in his thought. Like, if you ever read any of his books, you can just read, you ain't got to read the whole damn book. You can read some of the shit. You'd be like, damn, this man was really a deep ass philosopher. So, you know, and he was gay.
Right.
And he was gay. So, you know, it's one of those ones. Yeah, I remember Mandrell, you and your sister doing that piece on there.
And
absolutely.
Right. And look at us, bro. We tell the truth all the time on this platform, and we get called all type of names.
You hate women. You misogynist.
Gay.
They call you gay.
But they got all the gay friends. Ain't that some shit?
You gay and homophobic.
They got all the gay friends. Ain't that some
what
shit?
Those girls, those young girls, what they actually were expressing, that energy been out there. We got a name for it, but they don't really use the terminology no more. The girl that was talking about the nails, if you can't see I need to get my nails done at such and such time, you don't need to be with me. What that's called is happy wife, happy life. That's what it's called. It's just being regenerated. But these young hoes, they can't see. It's like they want to stay delusional. They can't see that Vivica A. Fox and the lady in the yellow, Chanel Scott, they done already made the same mistakes and it ain't working. But these young women are trying to repeat the same shit, and it's not going to work.
And it goes because they're not listening to them. They're not listening to them. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's funny. Like, if you ever seen like a relationship with a woman and a daughter that don't respect her anymore, you ever seen some shit like that? Like the daughter is 16 and the mama and her, they got big time problems. And one of the biggest problems that they have is because the mama have shown her daughter that she's not trustworthy anymore, right? It gets deep. You will see, and on the surface, you will see this teenager is just disrespecting her mama to the utmost. Her and her mama always getting into it. And then you always understand, if it's a black mama, she done beat the shit out of her goddamn teenage daughter, you know, threw it through a wall or some shit like that. And it gets worse. Once you put your hands on her, now it gets worse. And it seems as if when the daughter gets older that they have a better relationship. No. Once that daughter gets older, that mama keep living. That daughter eventually gonna tell her exactly what was on her mind, right? She's eventually gonna do it. A lot of times it's not like that with men. I know a lot of men that were scared of their mom, and it wasn't a physical scared. It was more of a disappointment, or if the mama was taking care of them still. Was I on your show? I was on somebody's show and I was talking about that, where as old as I am right now, I've seen some shit. I done seen so much shit transpire where I've seen someone be a kid living in their mom's house, and then they end up being 60, 70 years old, and they're still living in their mom's house.
Yeah.
When you hear how the mom talks to them, they still talk to them like they're a little 10-year-old.
Yeah.
They will, and you know, they have a saying, right? Mothers love their sons and parent their daughters, or some shit like that. That there's some truth to it, because I've seen mothers push their daughters out, 16 years old, out the house. But they would keep their son there until that son is grown as fuck. It's like, damn, you fucked up parenting, like you know, a whole bunch of damn ways right there. But just being that age, I'm talking about, these people are fucking in their 70s if they're still living right now, and they've never had their own house, they never had their own car, they never went outside of the city limits. You know, their thought, like the conversation, you can't even have a real conversation with them unless you got some conversation about TV, or if you live in the same hood with them. You know what I'm saying? You have a conversation with them, only thing they're gonna be talking about who died. Remember such and such down the street had the.
Yeah, JT, it's a Western thing. It's a Western thing, JT. We prolong adolescence here.
Yes.
We prolong adolescence as long as possible. The whole failure to launch thing is real in the West. For as much as we like to tout ourselves, even here in America, stateside, as free as we are, well, that freedom comes at a cost. You know what I'm saying? And the cost is there's no morality in it. And we don't operate that way, which we should, but we don't. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Morality is not really taught anymore. It's not enforced anymore. People aren't shamed for the things that they do anymore. And people speak out against shame, but like shame works. Mm-hmm. It does. Like anything you've been shamed for in your life, I bet you didn't do it again. Bet you didn't. I didn't.
You know,
I didn't want to be ashamed again. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
right.
You know, I don't know. No, I gotta ask y'all something. And fuck all that. Y'all right when we talk about mothers and all, right? And but also too, now I might get some pushback, but these fathers to me ain't that much better in a way, because let me tell you this. A lot of these fathers, they make these girls believe this Disney fairy tale bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Giving them standards like, hey, if a dude, you know what I'm saying, don't live up to my standards, or he ain't like your dad, blah, 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 he ain't good for you, all this other shit. Oh no, you don't need a man. You know, I literally be hearing like that too, bro. I don't know about y'all, but I'm talking about more so in my generation, bro. I be hearing niggas telling their daughters like, hey, you know what I'm saying, you're equal to a boy and shit like that too. Like, that's why I told you I had to fall back on certain shit. Like, damn, it's really bad both ways. So
that be those dudes that we be hearing. That be those dudes we be hearing on these goddamn platforms. These goddamn saviors. These so-called simps.
And you know why you know why they do that too? You know why they do that? For a few reasons, bro. For number one, they scared of their mama. Number two, they scared their wife. And then they have some type of guilt of probably the girls and they probably fucked up in the past, and they feel like that's the reason why I got a daughter, which I think is good. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So,
you know the worst thing.
But you know what? Everything y'all said, like what need to be done, I really put it, and I push this now on my platform. Like us millennials, basically, we got to move a little different. We can still be us and whatever, but we gotta understand that we at the age where we gotta start be better example, because we see the bullshit, bro. We see it. We know all this shit. People don't want to get better, bro. And I'm okay with that now. People are just okay, just talking about it. They don't want to make shit better. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
But I'm gonna say, I think fundamentals are just plain out fundamentals are being lost. Like the notion of what a good woman is, I think that's even being lost. Like the definition of a good woman is being changed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a like this. Oh man, I'm telling you, like the way I see this world is going, it's bad, man. Like the definition of a good woman is right now is totally different than the definition of a good woman. You know, when our mothers was living and stuff like that, and grandmothers and stuff. A good woman, a good woman today is a woman that's got a career, right? And the lady in the yellow. It's a lot of men that would actually agree with that lady in the yellow on the stage, Chanel.
Chanel, that's her name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chanel.
Yeah, hold on before. My bad, guy. Like I want to say what Mandrell was talking about and Rob earlier. Rob, you said earlier we need to talk to these young people, show them the way, and Mandrell was talking about shaming and all that. There's a problem with that.
Wait, hold on. No, I said we have to be better examples. You know.
Okay.
Better examples. Like we could talk to them all we want, but kids, you know, they understand. They gotta see how you move. Like, you know what I'm saying? Kids are smart, bro. You know what I'm saying? They energy, bro. So
my bad.
You gotta just move different, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not saying we
my bad, yeah.
And shit like that, but I feel like we get sometimes I know a lot of, I'm only 32 right now, right? My peers, bro, I went to high school with, a lot of them, they still in that, I don't know, it's like they still in that wave now. Like niggas think they still teenagers and shit like that, bro. Like you still want to do the goofy shit. And I'm like, nah, bro.
No, I get what you're saying. Good example. But for example, JT or Freezy, they see a 20-year-old getting out of line, and they hey son, don't do this. This blah, showing him. That 20-year-old is gonna look at JT and cuss him out. See, in my country, when JT or Freezy speaks, you gotta respect. Hey, these are elder people, older than me. I look at Freezy like my uncle. JT, he's the same age as my dad. So we gotta be respectful. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you for that advice. In America, fuck you, motherfucking, fuck out of my face. Now, in my country, you can smack that motherfucker. In America, you smack that motherfucker, they're gonna arrest JT and humiliate him. So what lesson? No one's gonna know shit now. See the big difference? So if JT grabs that 25-year-old, hey, son, you're misbehaving, that 25, yes, sir, my bad, teach him a lesson or two. But sadly, no one's gonna listen. That's the problem right there. That's a major problem. And no one's speaking up, no one's shaming. You're supposed to, like when JT talks, people listen. When Freezy talks, they're older, they're wiser, they know how it. But in America, shut the fuck up, man. I don't want to hear that bullshit. And JT has two options: either he leaves or smacks the shit out of you, and then you got to start fighting with a 50-year-old man. See, that's a problem.
Hey, look, I'm 50, but hey, nigga, I ain't no easy win. Please believe that shit. I'm 51, guys. I ain't no easy motherfucking win. I'll tell you that in a minute. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to my man, Von Bryan. What's going on, player?
BB.
That's what, hey, look, him, Lady Navoa, Big Bad Bull. Oh, shoot. Now we got Genesis One. I mean, we got a lot of people over here, man, that support channels. And you guys are very important. I'm going to tell you, y'all very important, man. Got my girl beautifully animated with her crazy ass. My girl, though. That's that.
I just found out beautifully animated know Brazilian Jitsu and all kind of stuff.
Yeah, I ain't messing around with her. I will not mess around. Hey, Goofy Animated, I'll shoot your ass. Don't play with me. Remember how on Black Man with that big that strong ass woman, that big ass woman slung that dude by his damn neck. And Black Man kept showing that shit. I'll shoot her. I'll shoot her, man. I'll shoot her ass. Nah, we ain't about to fight. I ain't doing it. I won't do it. I could not believe that shit.
JT, can we have man talk for just 1 second?
Let's have man talk, bro.
Life started getting better for Freezy just before I got married. With even with my my wife, my girl, she was my girlfriend at the time. Life started getting better for me when I stopped caring so much. When I stopped, caring about what she's gonna think. Yeah. All of that shit. I thought I was raised, my dad was not a good example of a father, so I was predominantly raised by my grandma and my mom. So I was trained to actually care, to just care about women's feelings a lot. And just watch, but bro, once I got to the point where I just actually jumped off the edge of the cliff and stopped caring, that's when I started getting, like, my life got better.
Yeah.
Cause when they can't hold it, dangle that carrot in front of you no more, and you just chasing that shit to no end, dog, that's when life gonna get better for you. And that's what I be telling these guys, like, bro, stop chasing that carrot. Stop caring so much, man. Be a man.
Relax.
Don't you got a life?
Right. Relax.
Don't you know, bro? Yeah. The thing is that I learned, because it was the same way with me. I started being in my own square. And it's kind of like that. Like, you don't stop caring. You stop. It's kind of like you don't want to be at a point where you like, okay, if I don't do this, is she gonna leave me? Or if I don't do this, is she gonna be mad? Or we gonna argue and all these different things, right? That part of the caring part is what get us as men. When we stand on something, there's no way, dog, that you can't not be an asshole. There's something about you where your woman is gonna look at you and say, he's being an asshole today. But it's something, because what it is it's like a proof that things are working in your favor, because you are in your lane, on your square, and at the end of the day, the way that you move, there's a part of fuck it you got. We talking real shit. Not fuck it. When you start saying, I'm not about to get myself involved in this bullshit right here. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna stay right here. Because they're gonna start looking at you and they're gonna see how you moving. This is where that's why I showed the one with the young girls, right? What were they talking about, man? When it first came on, how do you ask somebody for something? They shit. You want a piece of somebody else's shit you ain't worked for, you ain't did shit. But you think it's a part of the fucking nuance for you to get something. That's a part of dating for them. I'm your girl. So a part of me being your girl is, if I want to get my nails done, then nigga, you need to get my nails done. They look at themselves as an accessory, like a fucking wallet or a goddamn gun holster.
And really, the thing is, them getting their nails done, that's grooming, that's personal hygiene. Emphasis on the personal. They're responsible for that, not me.
That's crazy.
Now, if I want to pay for you to get your nails done, okay, cool. But you should be grateful for that, because that's something I didn't have to do. That's your responsibility.
Right.
Instead of expecting me to do it because you think that's what men do. No, We don't have to. I'm responsible for your care. I'm responsible for your, your safety and all this stuff, keeping a roof over your head and all that. Yeah, but personal hygiene is. I don't. I'm not. I don't.
Right.
I don't demand that my lady pay for my haircut.
Bro.
Right.
Bro.
No, I gotta do that myself.
Bro,
I'm not finna pay for somebody. I'm not finna pay for somebody to wash your ass.
Right.
Right.
Bro, I remember a few years ago, I went to this party from my job and shit, right? And we just having conversation and shit, girls asking questions. And one of the girls asked, will you take and I'm like 25 at this point. Girls gonna ask, will you take your a girl on a date, the first date to Applebee's? Other niggas like, nah. If I ain't on the first date, I'd take you somewhere nice, da. Man, I told them, like, shit, if I want some Applebee's, nigga, we gonna go to Applebee's. What we talking about?
Because I like Applebee's.
I ain't taking you out for you. Like, nigga, like, I was going to Applebee's either way.
Something on the menu. You gotta find something on the menu. Shit,
real. If you can't fuck with me because I take it to Applebee's, that's a blessing of God. Shit. What you talking about?
But Kendra G said some real ass shit. I got to give Kendra G some props. I used to disagree with Kendra G a lot, but it seemed like life has, took a toll on her as she coming to her senses. Kendra G said she knows that she wears a Halloween costume every day. Women have the luxury of wearing a Halloween costume every day. But she wants a man to like her for who she is when she takes her makeup off. I felt that. You know why? Men feel the same way. Don't like me because, don't like me because I can take you to a damn 5-star restaurant. No, like me when I take you to damn Golden Corral too. Like me when I take your ass to Golden Corral. Like me when I take you to Applebee's.
Absolutely.
It's the same shit.
It's the same shit. Hey, let me go ahead and get a shout out to my man T Will. Gave me that fireball. Man, I appreciate you. So you already know what it is. Y'all know what time it is. It's Black Man Unfiltered time.
Oh, you still got that?
Hell yeah. I'm about to let you go ahead and shake a rug, or cut a rug, and shake a tail feather for you. Here.
That does look like Black Man.
Appreciate you,
it does.
Until you see him in person, you be like, oh no, that he cool, dude named Mike. Until you see him in person, you be like, oh nah. But he with that bucket hat on and them glasses.
That looks like Black Man. It does look just like Black Man Unfiltered.
Hell yeah. Appreciate you, T Will, man. Salute to you. Absolutely. But it's funny that you said about that whole thing about the Applebee's, Rob. That's funny because I gotta show you guys this now. I got to show you guys this video, bro. This is the one, the infamous one. And we already talked about it earlier, Freezy. Mm-hmm. It may be or it may not be a motherfucking hoax or scripted. But it's not about that. It's about the premise that it's
right. Exactly.
A lot of these damn videos is coming out with all kind of crazy ass shit, man. So we're gonna go ahead and show this right here, man, and then we'll talk about this right before we close it out because we almost at the 3. But I love having conversations with you. Yeah, man, I love having these conversations, man. Most definitely. So let me go ahead and pull it out for y'all. Yes, sir.
Oh, I saw this.
I think this shit
yeah, I saw this one. This is ridiculous. This has to be fake.
It's got to be because I would have get out my car.
Yeah. This is the Cheesecake Factory. This is the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. What's the problem with that? This is a chain restaurant. Who takes someone that looks like this to a chain restaurant?
You want to talk about it? I'm fine with talking about it, even in front of them.
Oh yeah, I want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Come on, get up on in the car. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Oh, okay.
So
yes, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
So you expect
I'm calling the
to
police
go
on her.
on the first date? Is that right?
I mean, you're supposed to. Look at,
She broke in my
when you take out a beautiful woman and you're courting her, because I get courted. So you're courting her, right? You're supposed to take care of her. You're supposed to cover her. You're supposed to protect her, cherish her, treat her well, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do.
I agree. I
At the
went
Cheesecake
into this
Factory?
date as I expect, with the expectations for myself, to keep you safe, you know, to respect you, to pay for your food, of course, pick you up, of course, and just treat you like a gentleman, which I believe I have done.
I mean, you've been pretty nice, but I mean,
and then
Cheesecake Factory.
I, on the other hand, have certain expectations for a girl I go out with on the first date. I expect her to be respectful too. I expect her to be cooperative, and at least, you know.
What did I do that wasn't cooperative?
I don't know. It might be real though.
Even like when we were walking to the car.
I mean, there's some sucking niggas out there.
No, but what I'm saying is like it's a. The dude ain't black, and I can see that. I can see him actually trying to explain, because he really want this. You know what I'm saying? He really want this black girl. Like he might be a simp.
I can respect that too. We're not again.
But Freezy, you know this video is gonna encourage more people to do that now. When you take somebody out on a date, they're gonna refuse.
But I got myself.
I hope so.
Nothing wrong with the Cheesecake Factory, right?
Yes, there's a lot wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
Okay, well, look at.
Yes.
I mean, look at my.
Nigga, if I take her to the Cheesecake Factory the first day, bitch, we might as
So
well,
wait, here's my thing. What's wrong with the Cheesecake Factory?
we might as well get married if I take her to the Cheesecake Factory the first day. The hell?
Well, my thing is just, what's wrong with it? She said this is a chain restaurant. Like, they're all chain restaurants. I want to go to Ruth's Chris. That's a chain restaurant.
So stupid. He's stupid.
Dumbass.
So this is the thing.
But this is not our
She got
fight.
the right one. If this is true, if this is a real video, which I really don't think it is, but this is the thing. She would have had the right. This motherfucker would have really went motherfucking viral. Because I would have told her to get out the car. And she wouldn't have got out the car. I'd be like, we going in this motherfucker anyway. And if that motherfucker would have been, for one, she wouldn't have been on that goddamn phone. She wouldn't have been on the phone. I would have acted an ass. That's one of the things the guy ain't finished with me on. I don't have no time for that bullshit. I've been mad because she was on her motherfucking phone, period.
I'm calling the police.
Would have gave her a motherfucking show. She been out my motherfucking car. I left her. What do Hink say? And I gotta get that damn soundbite. Leave her ass at the fucking restaurant. I'm not taking you nowhere. That guy that she was with, trust me, that motherfucker is not as nice as he was on there. Guarantee he wasn't. He just met this broad. They probably talked a couple of times or whatever. Now they finally going on a fucking date. I would have made her mad that she wore that fucking outfit.
I would have told her to get out of my car. I'm calling the
She
cops.
getting out of my car. I call the cops on her.
I'm calling the cops. Like, officer, I tell her to get out of my car. She didn't want to get out.
No, she getting the fuck
I
out.
don't feel
Her.
safe, officer. She's recording me.
No, she would have got out. For one, I guarantee she would have put that goddamn phone down. You don't sit there and this is that whole thing of humiliating men. What women don't really, and y'all better not be following Jada ass. Jada gonna lead y'all ass straight to hell.
Don't follow Will either. Shit. That nigga.
No, I ain't got shit. I don't have an axe to grind with him because the man ain't came out and said shit. Fuck her. That's basically what it is. I'm a fucking millionaire. Fuck her. I don't give a fuck
I'm
what
talking
you
about. Don't settle with the shit. Don't settle with the shit.
When you fucking around and you allowing humiliation, there has to be some type of retaliation, man. I'm sorry. It has to be some type of humiliation, man. Somebody got to suffer. Somebody got to suffer because this shit is getting worse and worse and worse. I still think this shit was fake, but if it wasn't fake, I'm not gonna fault the dude. Fuck that. I ain't gonna fault that. He was in a lose-lose situation, bro.
Hey, JT.
But me, I would have just, hey, look, I don't know what would have really happened, but all I know is that something would have went down. Depending on how I was feeling that day.
JT.
What up?
Hey, so you saying you a slap a bitch?
No, I won't put my hands on her. I don't have to do that. I'm way more powerful than put my hands on the damn woman. If I gotta put my hands on you, I guarantee you already done swung on me. I guarantee you've already swung on me. I'm not gonna have to put my hands. I don't never think that I'm gonna have to just put my hands on somebody. When there's women like that, I avoid them.
Yeah.
JT, Rob, what if you get? What if you? My bad. What if you guys call the cops on her and they arrest you instead? There's a lot of been going.
What they gonna arrest me for? It's my car. I ain't touched her.
I ain't touched her. The proof is in the phone.
I hope she in a place that it was hot, because I'm gonna turn the air conditioner on. I'm gonna take the keys out the fucking car. I'm gonna roll them goddamn windows up. She gonna get the fuck up out of there. I'm gonna go in and order my plate. Shit, fuck this shit.
Like, hey,
Chuck, I'm still going to I don't know what the fuck you doing, but I'm still going in this motherfucker because
I'll be like, hey, get out my car. I'm gunning out here. I'll call the cops.
I'm calling them while I'm in that motherfucker. I'm gonna call them and be like, listen, I'm still got the reservations for 2. Even though it's just still me. She ain't gonna stay in that car.
Cheesecake Factory. Yeah.
She ain't gonna stay in the car. I'm gonna park that motherfucker, roll the motherfucking windows up, take the keys up out that motherfucker, and she just gonna be in there.
But JT, I told
factory cheap. Like what the hell?
I don't ever keep shit
JT.
in my car. Wait.
I told Freezy earlier about this video. This video, even is real or fake, either way, is gonna influence a lot of women to act like this. No matter where you're gonna take them, this bullshit is gonna pop out now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Right, that's what me and Freezy both were saying. We were saying whether it's fake or not, it's the premise of the video. It's the premise of the video, and so she would have had to just lose. She lost. Cause I know if I was on a date with her and we was going to a Cheesecake Factory, I probably didn't eat all fucking day. I'm hungry. I'm going to eat. She in there on that damn phone. All right, shit. You gonna be looking odd in the motherfucker because you gonna be in my motherfucking car. So what? I don't give a fuck. Watch what I do. Right. As soon as you come sit your ass down at that damn because she ain't got no choice. She either gonna do that or call her an Uber or a Lyft. I'm not about to, man. Look, shit. It all depends on. I ain't gonna even lie, dog. It all depends on what that day was looking like.
Hey, what you?
I don't look at if I was in that ram, like, you know, when I was doing this whole dating shit and all that shit, I didn't look at it as something that I was gaining at the time, right? It was something that I had hopes for gaining something. But these first dates, man, I never look at them like that. I'm like, I need to find out if this woman, if she's an asset or a liability. As soon as she would have showed me she was a liability, now I have to deal with you accordingly. That's all. I tell you what I will be doing. I'll be getting me something to eat. I don't know what she gonna be doing. It's gonna be awkward. It's gonna be an awkward motherfucking day. That's just what it is. I'm still going to the Cheesecake Factory though.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and get that chicken masala. Now that I'm only paying for me, I'm getting all kind of shit done. Shit, I'm gonna be in that motherfucker. I might just say, fuck that place. I'm gonna go to the bar.
Hell
Sit at
yeah.
the damn bar. Fuck that reservation. I'm gonna sit here at the bar. Shit. Give me another date.
Yeah, you need you a drink by now. You got to get a drink after this bullshit.
I guarantee your day gonna be fucked up, not mine.
Hey, can I ask y'all something?
What's that?
Just real quick. What y'all think about? And this is why I'm like, man, niggas love that toxic shit. How you feel about Sexy Red? She got a second baby coming. She's pregnant.
Yeah, whoever got her pregnant, I hope they get everything coming to them. I want everything to happen to them. All this shit to happen to them. They can get it all. There's no fucking way that you got a woman that promotes the shit that she promotes and you still gonna sit back and put your genitals in her and then get her pregnant. Nigga, you get everything coming to you.
Booty hole.
Everything to you.
But remember what we said earlier in the show? These are the type of dudes that men are turning into, right? They turning into men are being hypergamous now. Like men, these are the type of dudes that these women want. They want men that look up to them. You know, they want men that actually they feel like is going to feel like, you know, oh wow, you got money, you got a career, you know. They want weak men. That's what they want.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Absolutely. There's no excuse. There's no excuse for any man that comes in contact with her and do anything with her. There's no nigga, you the bad one. She already told you what she was. You don't go to a motherfucking zoo, jump in over the goddamn fence or wherever it is and go out there and start hitting gorillas and goddamn bears and then get mad when a motherfucker kill you. No, they told you what the fuck they were. She told you. She told you in song, on interviews. This motherfucker told you exactly what she is. I don't have no remorse for any man. Now the thing is that I have is the young ladies that follow this shit.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the little bitty preteens and the 14-year-olds that think that this is life.
Showing their booty hole.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about some stupid ass nigga that's out here just trying to fuck. Nope.
Hey, remember the time you had to work hard just to see a titty? Now,
Right.
Man, these young
You gotta
niggas
work
got
hard
paid,
not to
bro.
see a titty, nigga. You
Young
nobody
niggas
wants to
got
see
paid.
them fat ass titties you got. That's crazy. Yeah,
As a kid, I'd be like, damn, I wonder what her nipples look like. Like, oh.
They don't draw anything to the imagination anymore, bro.
Oh. This was blew my mind, bro. Once Twitter was on it, like once I went on Twitter, I was like, dog, this is crazy. Like this is crazy, bro. Like it's corn. I gotta say corn on there. Like wow.
But that plays into the false sense of delusion.
Yes.
She's Sexy Red. She's famous, right? You know, so a lot of these because we keep hollering about these modern women. We can best believe there's modern dudes now too, and these modern dudes are clout chasing. They're very vain. They want to be validated. You know, I'm telling you, bro, it's becoming a reversal.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
absolutely. For one,
hey JT, go back to that comment real fast.
This one.
Well, yeah. Will he pay? Will you guys pay for the Uber? Will you guys pay for it?
Yeah. If I called her an Uber, it'll be on my account. It'll be on my account, and it's going directly to there.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna do. We ain't got to call no Uber. I'm going in Cheesecake Factory. I'm gonna sit down, order my meal, and guess what? I ain't gonna give a damn what happened to her ass. If you still in my car, guess what? I'll do you a courtesy. We ain't got to call an Uber because if you patient enough to wait on freezing and eat his damn meal and get what? I'm gonna make sure I order me some damn dessert too.
Or hey, and guess what? If you really like that too, you're going to call your side piece like, hey, what you doing? You know, got something for
Bro,
you.
it's gonna be aqua for her. I'm telling you. That's what I was just saying. I'm going to eat. I've been trying to get to this goddamn restaurant all goddamn day, fucking around with your ass. And here your ass coming about you don't want to go to no damn Cheesecake Factory. Well, I don't know what you doing.
I was about to give you dinner.
If you still in the car after I get done, I'll take you home. Cause get what? I came to do it. Freezy came to do what he came to do.
Wait, hey Freezy, burping and farting and shit, picking your teeth. Got the doggy bag.
Hey, be like, bitch, you knocking your blessing. I was about to give you dinner and dessert.
Look, you fucked it all off. All of it is off. This ain't even a date no more. You just came and wasted your time. It's gonna be awkward for you.
Like,
Guarantee it's gonna be awkward for you.
Hey, silly rabbit.
Yeah, I'm not. Nigga, especially I got all the damn power. Shit, you gotta get on there. You gotta get. You know
what?
Back here.
You know what she gonna be thinking? 30 minutes into me going into Cheesecake Factory. Damn, I should have took my ass in there with him. Damn, I should have went in there, man.
I should know I should have been listening on Beyonce on the way here.
Hell yeah. Cause you know that food be smelling good after you get back. That shit still be out. I'll order another damn plate, dog. Come on, man.
And freeze it and her
and some cheese
and her maker's all fucked up in the car in the heat, no AC, but, you know.
She gonna be struggling. I'm telling you.
It's not gonna be a good day for her at all, bro. You don't do guys like that. I'm one of them dudes where I don't have to try hard to be vindictive. It's not a hard thing for me. I'm not going. There's no arguing. I'm not cussing you out. I'm so far from that. Putting my hands on you and all that shit. No, it's just gonna be awkward for you. You should have just shut your damn mouth. Act like you enjoyed the goddamn date, and you could have said whatever the fuck you wanted to say once I dropped your ass the fuck off. You could have did all kind of IG lives. You could have did all that shit. You don't do the shit while I'm there with your disrespectful ass.
But JT, that goes into what I was saying earlier. That's what we're talking about right now is what I was actually trying to say. You can't care. Take your ass inside and go get you a damn prime rib out of a Cheesecake Factory and listen and make sure you get you some damn key lime cake.
Right.
And take that shit. You can't care.
Couple of Long Islands, a Mai Tai. You could have enjoyed yourself, really. Shit. And then after that, you would have been home. You like, that was some fuck shit. This nigga took me to Cheesecake Factory. You know, it was all right. The food was cool. I ordered, you know.
It's never gonna be gangster if you walk out of Cheesecake Factory with a woman you met.
That's what I said. I would have stayed at the bar. I would have said, fuck that shit. I'm sitting at the bar. Fuck it.
Hey, she would have hated
it. Hey, you gotta get out. You gotta get in the back. So my girl.
Hey, she would hate a nigga like me because a nigga like me taking her Applebee's.
Now that's some crazy shit right there. Nigga come out there with somebody and be like, hey, you gotta get in the back. You know, I'm gonna take you home, but you gotta get in the back. You gotta sit your ass in the back. So my new girl, that's man. Hey, look, I done seen some very awkward shit happen, bro, because I done seen some women, what they say, they got cake on their face. Look like they got pie in their face once they done did some shit and they thought that shit was gonna work out for them. Shit don't work out for you. You never, ever talk shit with your ass. Somebody, huh?
It's egg on their face.
Egg. I know it was one of those foods. Some in the food group. Shit, I don't know. Egg, cake. Shit, I don't know.
It's gonna look like you got egg on your face.
It's important for men. It's important for men to do that. What we're talking about. We're playing. I mean, it's jokes and all, but it's important for men to carry themselves that way, because indirectly, what you're doing, right, on a general scale, on a large scale, is you're training women not to keep making those mistakes. Okay, so she might not talk to you no more, but you're training her not to do that again.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why it's important. That's why it's important for men on a large scale to start grabbing their damn nut sight.
Yes.
Because indirectly you're training women not. Listen, man, this is what's gonna happen to you. Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, bro, if you are in my car and I done already parked. That's what I said. You better hope that it ain't when you ain't in Texas or Florida or something like that where it's hot. Because you're gonna get out that motherfucker anyway. I'm taking the keys out, rolling the damn windows up, air conditioner and nothing. You just in the fucking car. I don't keep.
You got to take the keys out.
Gotta take the keys out. And you in the fucking parking lot looking stupid as hell on your damn phone, complaining about not going into the damn Cheesecake Factory. And then they're gonna ask you, well, where he at? He went inside.
Then
call an Uber.
Then if you come in the Cheesecake Factory trying to cause a scene, I'm gonna call the police on your ass.
It is. I got them on the speed dial. I got them on speed dial.
Now you going to jail. You ain't want to go to the Cheesecake Factory, but you going to jail now.
With your nice threads on. Now you getting booked with some heels on, dummy.
That's a fact.
That shit would have been a great motherfucking. That I would have made that video go viral. Like that nigga left. He went inside and ate. You know she would have made a part 2. I've been sitting there like shit. I'm about to tear this shit up right here. But I might as well get me something else to eat. You might as well.
You don't need to caramel drip. You don't. It's good. I'm very impressed. You don't need to know who Sexy Red is. Don't even worry about it.
Absolutely. She's. When I tell you how, you don't even want to know. You're gonna be mad once you find out. Trust me. You're gonna be pissed off. God damn. Yeah, beautifully animated. She the STD rapper. Do y'all know that she has a line?
Gonorrhea and shit.
Of lip gloss. She got a lip gloss line, bro.
Yeah, it's gonorrhea.
All named after STDs. Yeah, she got gonorrhea. She got one called nut.
Mm-hmm.
She got another one called what was that? Booty hole brown.
And she called herself the raw dog queen.
Yeah, she's a raw dog queen. She got a story about a nigga gave her a motherfucking STD and all kind of shit. When I tell you they picked the right one this time, they got one. Her and Suki Hana. Suki Hana so damn bad she don't even like her damn self. She like, I don't want to be.
Every time I see her, I just smell Fritos. I don't know why.
Yeah, she looked like. Look, man. Her face.
Black
like
miles on Fritos. I don't just.
They're disgusting, and they are. When I tell you that these motherfuckers are influencing, they have a large following, bro. These motherfuckers have a large following. That's dangerous. Dangerous. And
you see the City Girls. The City Girls got a new album coming out called Raw. Real ass whores.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Y'all,
they call it themselves.
No bullshit. Google it right now, bro. So
I think it's rich. I think it's either real ass whores or rich ass whores or some shit like that.
Well, yeah, you're hey.
Yeah, let me see. What's their name again?
City Girls.
The City Girls.
It's called Raw, but
that's why I know.
It's gonna call it Raw, but that's what it means.
Okay, yeah. T Will in the chat say, yeah, Sexy Red is the most ratchet of all time.
she out. You know how bad you gotta be to outdo Suki Hana.
Yeah.
It's an interview with her. One of the YouTubers, the YouTuber nigga asked her, any of the rappers try to shoot their shot, she be like, nah, they don't really fuck with me for real. I want to know why. I know a bunch of reasons.
Wow, yeah. I'm trying to see. It says raw,
Really?
but they not. Yeah, with it.
I think it is rich ass whores.
Yeah, rich ass whores.
But if a nigga call a female a bitch, I'm a whole ass nigga.
Then you got P. They asked P. Diddy, who did he think was going to be the new, the new class of billionaires when it come to entertainers. He mentioned Young Miami from the City Girl.
Man,
this PUSSY nigga.
Well, you know why? You know, hey, because he probably right, because he's probably gonna fund her ass. Shit.
That nigga, listen, his ass about to have a lawsuit full of all kind of shit. As soon as the motherfuckers find out that he called himself giving all these niggas, all these rappers and stuff that was up under his record label, their masters and shit like that. Having them damn masters ain't gonna be worth 2 goddamn dimes, man. The fuck out of here, nigga. Now y'all done squeezed everything up out of that shit. His ass gonna be in all kind of fucking lawsuits. He lost his. Let me tell you what it is, bro. Because P. Diddy is around my age, probably a little bit older, just a little bit older. But when you get older, man, you can't do what you did when you was in your 20s.
Bro,
you see how genuine when he went out there, he thought he still had the moves and shit.
Start busting his ass. Bro,
nigga, you look like an old nigga. Your body gets built a different way, man. Yeah. And they don't understand that now you're older. So now you have to be more reserved. You have to be more sophisticated, right? Yeah. These niggas, look at P. Diddy. Look at his ass. Really, nigga? You look goofy than a motherfucker when you keep doing the same shit like you been doing.
JT,
you can't do that.
I told Freeze when you left, I told him, like, with my generation, like, I was telling him, like, we need to be better examples, because sometimes, like, I feel like a lot of my peers, they still in that high school wave. I still got to be, you know what I'm saying, hip and all this other shit. Like, bro, like, all we got to do is just be us. You know, we still young. Right. We just got to be better examples. Like,
that's it. That's it.
JT, but Michael Jackson didn't have that problem. He was dancing when he was in his 40s or 50s.
No, dancing is one thing, right? You got to remember, Michael Jackson was very, very, very fucking young, bro. Michael Jackson didn't know nothing but entertainment. That motherfucker he was like literally, that man, until he got in his 60s, man, he died still a great entertainer, right? Michael Jackson was one of those guys that you didn't see that motherfucker just walking in goddamn Lenox Mall. You didn't see Michael Jackson just walking up. That motherfucker couldn't do that shit. He never lived a life like that. He wanted a life like that. This nigga had a fucking, in his house, he had to put the whole goddamn Africa, all those African animals and shit. He had a fucking zoo. Yeah. A zoo in his house. You know how lonely you gotta be, nigga, to come up with that? We ain't talking about just you just look at it and you go and look out the window and you see a fucking giraffe and then following that motherfucker is a damn elephant. You are lonely than a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's miserable.
You can't just go out there and just kick it with everybody.
Hey,
it's a whole different animal, dog. I'm talking about, and not just being young, man, but you know, this dude was 10 and 12 years old singing grown folk songs, like love songs. He like the way that he sung, you couldn't have no kids that was just doing shit like that, man. That motherfucker is a freak of nature. We talk about regular ass niggas. P. Diddy is a regular nigga with a lot of money. That's all that is. Ain't nothing that nigga did. This nigga, he was supposed to be a producer, right?
You can't return to a rapper.
He ain't push no goddamn buttons. He ain't make no fucking beats. He just learned how to be a producer. He learned the business. He learned how to make money in the business like anybody else could do. That's regular nigga shit. Look at all these little young ass producers right now. They're doing the same shit that he was doing. They know how to make deals. They know how to read contracts. That's all it is. That nigga a regular ass nigga. That's why he do regular nigga shit. This nigga ain't he still with that little young girl? That's regular nigga shit. He just rich, but he's regular. Then nobody look at that nigga like he no damn. I'm telling you, Michael Jackson was a whole different animal, bro.
Michael Jackson was hanging out with Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah.
This one I knew Michael Jackson was a bad motherfucker. When I saw the clip, I knew Michael Jackson was a bad boy, bro. When I saw the clip of the Super Bowl, nigga was on the stage, then he's out of nowhere. He on the way to nosebleed with the people. Out of nowhere, he on the field. It's out of nowhere. He's in the crowd some more. I'm like, damn, this is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, that's all he knew, bro. That's why he was weird. That was why he was weird, man. Could be around nobody. Motherfucker, can you imagine Michael Jackson in a fucking strip club, Magic City and shit, throwing, 30,000, 40,000 in a motherfucking strip club?
Bro, let me tell you something. Michael Jackson was the only person I know, entertainer I know. When he go in Disney World, man, them kids don't give a damn about Mickey Mouse no more.
He's like, fuck Mickey. We got
damn
the real
Mickey Mouse
here.
That's the only time I seen that shit.
If you could get old white women to cry.
No, if you could get men to cry, man, pass out.
Damn.
This motherfucker was doing concerts in other countries. These niggas, you had men passing the fuck out, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, when I was young, I got teary-eyed a couple times watching that man perform one time, man.
It's amazing, bro. It's a work of
you
art.
still have children right now dressing and dancing like Michael Jackson.
That's a bad.
That's
boy,
crazy. That's why we tell you.
But
who y'all say that actually had that type of influence?
You know they used to call. I don't know y'all remember they used to call Michael Jackson the Antichrist. They were saying he was the Antichrist.
Yep.
And he still was.
JT.
He was just a fucking weirdo. Here's the thing. As a child, look at how he grew up. You know what I'm saying? How is he not going to grow up weird?
Right.
How could he not? Look at how he grew up. You know what I'm saying? His father pushed him into that, show business. And all he did was practice dancing all day, all night. Wasn't allowed to date girls. He was socially awkward. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really meet girls like that. He was shy and sheltered under his mother.
You know how bad you could be, but you know how bad you got to be where you wasn't even really interested like that, and you still had badass bras on your motherfucking on your shit, bro. He still had badass women out there wanting to molest his ass.
Hell yeah,
telling you. But
JT, man, Freezy. Remember what Akon said when they used to go out to a movies? He's disguised as Dave.
Oh, no.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
No. Wait, Karma Drip said men was doing their underwear on stage.
Hell no.
Hell no. What would you say outside?
No, Akon said in an interview when he used to go out with Michael Jackson to a theater or whatever, Michael Jackson used to wear a disguise. His name is Dave.
Yeah,
you think that's...
he had to, bro. That's seclusion. He was out of all the fucking fame and money that this man had accumulated, he still was like a prisoner. That's why I said you wouldn't see no damn Michael. Now you would see Jermaine at Magic City. You'll see Jackie there, Marlon. Michael Jackson was so powerful. That's how his brothers and them was getting pussy. How about that?
He said Billie Jean was about his brothers.
Dog, Michael Jackson. He was basically like, like if he goes out of the country. He's like an ambassador for the United States of America. Like they was like this dude had a lot of power, bro.
Yeah, that's why.
You know who? Crazy. You know who else? You know who else has that power? Muhammad Ali too.
So the thing is about Muhammad Ali, he had a lot of haters too. Once he changed his name to Muhammad Ali, he had a lot of people that didn't like him because he was connected to the Nation of Islam. So, yeah, he had
he had a lot of people who didn't like Muslims. Yeah, and that's like Hassan. The whole America not liking Muslims thing, it dates back to those days, dude. Because Muhammad Ali was famous, he had a lot of influence, but because the Nation of Islam, the Muslims here, Islam was gaining ground on civil rights, and they were making real progress when it comes to civil rights. Real progress. You had Malcolm X, you know what I'm saying? You had Louis Farrakhan. You had the whole nation, people who are Muslim here. The Muslims gave America hell on those civil rights, and they were a big part of why Black people in America got civil rights. If there was no Nation of Islam, it can be argued that we wouldn't have civil rights when we did. Yeah. That argument can be made. You know what I'm saying? Like they had that much influence, and so when he changed his name from Cassius Clay to Muhammad Ali, a lot of people stopped liking him. Oh, why does he want to join the Muslims? Why can't he be a good Christian like everybody else? Oh, he had to go join the Muslims. It's like, so what is it? I mean, what are the Christians doing? Nothing. Right. The Muslims are at least out here really trying to help.
Right. And you saw how humble he made himself too, right? He was fighting. That was one of the things he was fighting because Muhammad Ali, he was very boisterous, right? And he knew how to entertain. He knew how, for the world of boxing, he knew how to do that, right? But once he started being in the Nation of Islam, he was trying to balance. He was struggling with trying to balance who he really is, but he had to have decorum when he was going out, because Nation of Islam just don't play that shit, man. At those times, man, they just didn't. So
no, they
didn't. Once he started doing that, man, he started, toning his, persona down. But
my bad.
He lost a lot of damn
my
money.
bad.
He lost money shit too, man.
Mandra, you said about change. Did you see the one in Chicago, the dangerous neighborhood? The Muslims went in there, and a lot of change. Like you see Black people praying and stuff. Like even the police were surprised. Like, God damn.
Well, the thing is, the Muslims here in America have a lot more influence with black people. Really, with Black people. Islam has a lot of positive influence on Black people in America. It does because Islam has helped Black people out so much that Black people today haven't forgotten that. And plus, we read books and shit. You know what I'm saying? So we know what Malcolm X did. We know what the Nation of Islam did. We know it's like we're not dumb. We know now. We have literature and fucking movies. So it's like, so when Muslims speak to Black people, even in the worst neighborhoods, at least Black people stop and listen.
Yeah, the main reason for that, because I told Freezy the main reason for that, because we understand what you guys been through, and we understand you guys, the bullshit that you guys go through. We actually listen, we see it, That's we understand what Black people go through,
Yeah, and the thing, like you said, y'all listen. That's number one. And when Muslims speak to Black people actually feel heard. You know what I'm saying?
If you look at the nation, and if you can even imagine how many ex-cons, ex-dope dealers, ex-dope users that they have that's in the right now.
They're doing positive things, JT. Yep. Doing nothing. Yeah, I say that all the time. Like, y'all can say what y'all want about the Nation of Islam, but there's no other organization in this country that's cleaned up more people than the Nation of Islam. Your Christian church, nothing. Compared to what the Muslims have done, they've done nothing if you compare them. Nation of Islam, like I said, dude, the Muslims have cleaned up so many dope dealers and drug addicts. So many criminals have cleaned up their lives because of Islam. It's ridiculous. I mean, how do you not respect them?
That's one of the things that I was saying. And so you know where they make a lot of their money from? Security. That's why
they do security. Yeah, private security.
A large security team, man. We talk about all through, not just the United States. This is global, man. And they're self-sustaining when it comes down to it. And if you don't get anything else, that's why they tell you don't have to be a Muslim to adopt their the morals and values. There's a whole bunch of people that's not Muslims that just adopts it. it makes you be a better person. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I think that's that might be one of the biggest things about Islam compared to modern day Christianity. Modern day Christianity tells people you don't have to follow any law, statutes, and commandments. Jesus is gonna love you regardless. You know, you can be however you want. You know, as long as you believe Jesus Christ died for your sins, you can do whatever you want. God forgives you. You could. There's no discipline. There, you know, but with Islam, there is their discipline is still in place, and you just can't just do what the hell you want to do. You
They
know what I'm saying?
believe in letting your ass suffer.
Right, exactly.
They believe in suffrage. They believe in that shit.
Yeah, you gonna pay for your fucking mistakes too. Hey, listen,
You gonna pay for that shit.
You fucked up. Hey, look, you fucked up. Hey, now you gotta pay the price. You know what I'm saying? There's consequences here. Okay, they let you know. Hey, listen, you can do what you want, but there's gonna be consequences.
It's gonna be some goddamn consequences.
Great, fuck around to find out.
Well, hey, it's like in America, right? Well, we're living the land of the free. Can you really do anything? Can you go out and do murder? No, you're gonna end up in prison. You rob, the same thing, you know.
Yes.
But
there's rules, there's laws and consequences. Yes.
But yeah, but over here the stupidity is allowed. Like things so out of control, no one can put no one in their place now. You see what I'm saying?
When I seen the movie. When I seen the movie Malcolm X, Spike Lee's Malcolm X, man, bro, I was amazed. To this day, that's might be my favorite movie of all time because. And then when I realized it was a true story, what'd you say, Hassan?
With Denzel Washington?
Yes, with Denzel Washington, and then that prompted me to read the book, the autobiography. The autobiography is way better than the movie, but. Bro, you know, and that right there made me understand, you know, how much more important, how much more important it is, and how much more Islam takes just being in order serious, you know, and discipline. How much more they take discipline serious, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, and that's the only thing that they want to be. They want to be an influence, right? That's why you still have. Louis Farrakhan, he still does what he get because this man is not only is he older and old, but he's really, really sick, man. You let him like one year he'd be like, I'm not doing anything else. You know, if you notice his son is doing more of you know going out there talking to the people and stuff like that because it's very difficult for him to do that because of his sickness and that he's just naturally just older. You know what I'm saying? But this man has dedicated his life for the betterment of his people. I look, I know a lot about the history and all of that shit, but I cannot sit back and not say, man, no, you got to give that man mad credit, bro, for his dedication. For his dedication, and especially being in the Nation of Islam. One of the things I ended up having a great respect for him for is because I literally see how he talks to people. Man, this man don't turn down talking to anybody. He would talk to anybody. And the way that he has gotten himself to respond and be able to set a message, that takes a lot of fucking discipline. The craziest thing about him that I learned was that he was not always a Muslim, right? He wasn't raised as a Muslim. He wasn't born as a Muslim. This man is a professional violinist and a professional what do you call it? The singers. He sings
opera, classical,
jazz.
No, opera. He's serious about that. He's professional, world renowned, bro. You can look some shit up right now. They got him on stage at a couple of these places, man. And this man is serious about his craft. He was with you know the guy, the famous opera singer. I don't remember his name, but he got the beard with the big thick ass eyebrows, and they did a duet. It's just dope, man. It's just dope. This man speaks multiple languages, you know, so he took a lot from the world. He's not just secluded and things like that. So when you hear him speak, even to his opponents, man, when he was sitting there speaking to, you know, the rabbis and things like that, a lot of people don't even understand. I know why they don't like him. I understand why a lot of these rabbis don't like him. This book right here, and there's more volumes to it. This is volume 2. The secret relations between blacks and Jews. That's one of the reasons why. It's funny, as I read doctrine like this, I don't read it and be like, yeah, this is the truth. I just read it because I don't know, right? I don't know. I get tired of hearing people arguing about shit that they really don't know nothing about. And it made me upset and tired about this shit, because I'm like, yeah, you ever hear like, I done heard some damn Hebrews and, you know, those Israelites, and I hear them arguing about shit that I have no idea about, right? And it irritates me because I'm like, well, why are y'all arguing? Why are y'all arguing about shit that happened? And they be arguing about shit that happened millions of years ago. I be like, God damn. But I can't say anything about it because some of this shit I've never read in my life.
Sorry to cut you up. But you know why they, real quick, you know why they talk about their past? Same thing with Arabs, Chinese, Koreans, Africans in Africa, is a reminder like this shit can never, the good, well, especially the bad. Like I was telling Freezy, this can never ever happen to us again. Each tribe in each country telling their people, like the Jews, for example, they keep reminding us of the Holocaust. The Chinese telling their people, we can never ever allow Japan what they did to us again. The Koreans the same, both agree or disagree. You guys, the black community in
understand. I'm talking about Hebrew Israelites. I'm talking about the ones that just was fresh out of prison that's still on parole. I'm talking about those Hebrew Israelites that's still dressing like they was in the 1200s. I'm talking about those guys. I understand when you have a nation, that's why I think this is the thing, man. When we as black folks, when we realize that we're really confused, even the smartest of us, the most intelligent of us, there's still an element that still confuses us because we don't have what we can call a nation that we can go back to, right? That's why you hear so many people talking about slavery so much. That's why you don't hear people talking about other things. They talk about it goes to slavery and then on up, right? So there's an element with us as black folks. I believe that it's getting better. We got more people reading. We have more people. Look at the conversations we have now. We starting to have more people that's having conversations with, instead of hollering and screaming over each other, right? So it's that part of it will get better because, I mean, at the end of the day, we just got to realize if we over here in America, this is our fucking nation. We got to start teaching. We got to start treating it as it's our nation. That's where we having a problem at. This is why we have so much of argument between black folks, because we got so many different ideals on what we should do to get ahead and all this crazy ass shit. You have one person talking about they just start out with what they call it, generational wealth. How you just start out with generational wealth? What you gonna pass down to your kids, right? There are some people that can pass some things down. Some black folks, they can pass things down to their kids right now. If money is all that you can pass down, it'll get fucked off in the first generation that you pass it down to. Because we're still at that lost. Get businesses. But then you have somebody else talking about spend black dollars, right? And then they talk about being inclusive or exclusive with other people while trying to be inclusive with them. So it's just a confusion, and we get pissed off with each other. We get mad with each other. We don't want to have a conversation no more. It's starting to be a little bit different because now you have to crack open doctrine. You don't have to believe in it. You just got to know that the motherfucking shit exists. And if there's something else, because you got one book you can read, and there's another damn book that can contradict all the shit that you just read. You feel fucked up. That's why you have to say it was written in this doctrine. You cite your fucking sources and things like that. You got a lot of people that don't know nothing about citing sources, so they'll say that it's this, and this is the gospel, right? And then you have other people saying, well, it's this, and they just start arguing instead of saying, okay, cite your source. They don't even do that. Well, let me read what you got first before I can start arguing with your ass. We don't have that. So that's why the only way I look at it, bro, is we have a long way to go, but we've came a long way when it comes down to this thing that we call unity. First, before we call it unity, we can have this unity type of thing. We got to start being more educated. How do the other side of the world look at us? Now we starting to see, because we got more people that's traveling. We got people that's talking. We talking to other people that's not just from our neighborhood or just black or things like that. We're actually talking to people outside of our nationality, culture, and all these other things. It makes a big difference. The other part of it is you got to crack over the books. Oh, go ahead, Friesen.
I think one thing that what people are coming to in this day and age, like people have been lied to for so long, right? People are just trying to search for truth in just wherever they can find it. You understand? That's why YouTube is so popular now, because everybody's searching for truth. You know what I'm saying? And so I just think that like we talked about Princella, right? The Queen Maker, right? Like it just seemed like people are trying to just find they're trying to find somewhere in life, their place in life, to where it makes sense to them, or some shit like that there. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. I think that's why a lot of people, are joining different sects now, and these young kids are more easily swayed on going into gangs and stuff like that there. I mean, bro, when I was younger, gangs was just in California.
Right, everything else was a clique or
right. It was a crew or some shit like that. Now
this is our street right here.
Right, everybody wants to belong now. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that
international gangs, ain't that some shit?
Yeah,
man. That's crazy. Where they got Bloods and Crips in England. That's crazy as fuck, man.
That's not even possible.
I know, but this shit is crazy as hell.
But listen. But they're just like Mandrell. Mandrell served for the United States. But Mandrell has went on record saying, and you too, JT, you guys have went on record saying you left out of after you served your term in the military, you left out with a different mindset. You even know that even the government, will use propaganda. You guys knew truth that the regular American citizen didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So it does kind of morphs your mindset into, damn, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was this way, but it ain't. Now you're more of an independent thinker.
Yeah, it's like I told her son. You know, everything was like axis of evil, fighting terrorism, war on terror, blah blah blah. The Muslims are terrorists. The Muslims are terrorists. We get to Iraq, we're like, where are all the fucking terrorists at?
Nigga, did you say my son?
Her son. I said, I was like, and I told his son. So when we got there, I was like, these aren't terrorists. They're just people. Y'all made it sound like it was the boogeyman over here, or the big bad wolf was gonna come out and get us. I mean, no, these are just people trying to live out their lives. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
man, we used to. I used
bring
to,
on the crazy shit. You know, we're ready to fight. You know,
you came in a little bit different. I don't know if Brown and Root was the same when you was in as it was when I was in. When I was in, Brown and Root used to be a contractor that
Kellogg, Brown and Root, yeah, KBR.
Yeah, so yeah, they changed it. Ooh, man, yeah, it used to be just Brown and Root back then.
Yeah, it's Kellogg, Brown and Root now. They added somebody to it.
Yeah, and they used to hire, you know, the local nationals, and that's how I got it. Oh yeah, that's how I got a chance to know. That's how we really, man. Once you went, I don't care what country I've been to, man. When you meet them local nationals, man, it gives you a whole different way of looking. I didn't know anything about politics, bro, until I got in the military, because we seen it all the time. We seen it every level. And you know, that was I didn't have an interest in it until I got into the military. And then as I went up in the ranks, it was even more and more and more because I had to deal with politics during that time, you know. So yeah, man, that shit. Oof. I gotta say, yeah, I couldn't change. I would never doubt if I did have the power to change anything in my past, that wouldn't be it. That would not be it, man, because the stuff that I got out of that, the knowledge I got from it, and even like now, it affects my life now. Dealing with, you know, soldiers that was in Vietnam, like really was in Vietnam. I ain't talking about nobody that went there and they was in a unit that went to Vietnam and they got a chance to wear their patch because their unit went. There's a lot of them motherfuckers, and they come back and tell you war stories. That's the joke about war stories. You got motherfuckers come back, they ain't did a goddamn thing, and they gonna tell you how many motherfuckers they killed and all kind of crazy ass shit. You like,
exactly. That's why when people ask me that question, I'm like, I don't know. You don't know? I'm like, no. Who's keeping count?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, who the hell's keeping count? Like,
Trust
okay.
me,
we tried it first. Now, I ain't gonna lie, we did try it first to keep up with that bullshit. But it's like after you get to so many, you're like, what's the point? How much longer we got out here? Really? Oh, okay. Then there's no point. This is dumb.
JT, what is the highest rank you've been? Captain, sergeant?
I was a staff sergeant when I got out. I was a staff sergeant.
What about you, Mandrell? Were you?
The only reason why I made 6th staff sergeant was because I was planning on retiring. Right, I did over 10 years, and I didn't see no reason to get out. You know, I done did the worst, so I thought. And then when the Afghanistan war came, and I was in Germany at the time, I was in Bosnia. And so they were, you know, I had to come back to the States. I hated the States. I never liked living in the States. So I only came because I was getting ready to to re-enlist. So when I came back.
Oh, you're fighting the Maleficent? What's the guy's name from Serbia? The president you guys were fighting off against?
Milosevic.
Milosevic with an M.
Milosevic, yeah.
So that, you know, I was there for over 12 months. I hated that shit. This was when they started, you know, having these long ass deployments. We didn't even know when we was coming back. I hated that shit. I had a daughter that was getting ready to be born. It was hard. I had to keep taking R&R and shit just so I can, you know, be there. I hated that shit. And it was just one of the worst deployments I had. Not because, I mean, it was a lot of shit was happening. It wasn't like a lot of gunfire. It was a lot of shit blowing up. We had to deal. We had houses and shit that was booby trapped. You had fields and roads that was You know, they had a whole bunch of damn bombs and stuff that was 40, 50 years old, anti-tanks and shit like that. And you didn't know if you was going to make it back to Tent City. You know, and I used to have a small detail I used to ride with. That shit I was like, why did I do some shit like that? I volunteered for some shit like that. And it was just a terrible deployment. That was my third deployment that I already had. So when I came back to Germany, a year after that, I goes to come back to the States, to Fort Drum, New York. I hated that damn post. Like I said, I never liked the States. I hated the post. It's coded in a motherfucker. I'm from Michigan, right? That shit was way worse than Michigan. That shit was fucked up and it was secluded. Only 5 hours away from Michigan. But they told me don't unpack. I had a home and stuff like that I was getting ready to move in. They was like, you might as well just stay in the hotel. Might as well send your family back because you are going to Afghanistan. We definitely need you. We need this amount of E6s, E5s, and things like that. And I wasn't going with my unit yet. I was going before my unit. I'm like, ain't this a bitch? So little did they know that I only had 8 months left. So once you done got, under a year, I ain't got to do shit. All I got to do is get ready to clear up out this motherfucker. And that's what I did. I cleared. I was like, I'm out this bitch. And I'm glad I did. 10th Mountain Division. If anybody know about 10th Mountain Division, you can look it up right now.
Oh, yeah,
there, they took out that whole fucking unit. I was so glad I didn't go.
When they took out the whole 10th Mountain?
Damn near. They was the first ones that was there. They were the first.
Oh, yeah, back then they sure did, didn't they?
Yeah, they was a man. Shit, that's all it is on that damn.
Yeah, 10th Mountain got fucked up. Yeah, you're right. Back then, 10th Mountain got fucked up.
He got towed up, man.
It got fucked up, man.
No, and that's what made me get out. I didn't want it. I loved the life. I was listening to that life, man. I was like, damn, but hell no. I was like, no, I'm gonna die. I know.
Are you guys talking about 12 Strong, the first to go into Afghanistan? The movie?
No.
That group?
Oh, not that. No, that group was that was like what
that was a Green Beret. That's the shit I was doing. Yeah,
that was what he was doing. No, I had a unit. I had a support unit. I was in the forward support unit.
Yeah, 12 Strong is some shit I was doing. There's a new one that's on Amazon Prime. If you want to check that out, it's called The Covenant. We finally got a good Green Beret movie, people. That's actually pretty accurate. I gotta give it. This was pretty accurate. But except for the shit at the end when he went back in there, and I was like, oh, okay, here we go. Nah, you ain't doing
But Mandrell, 12 Strong wasn't bad either. It was actually
it was pretty good. 12 Strong, but when you're riding on a horse, when you run into a tank with a horse, I'm like, oh, okay, this is dumb. No, you didn't. You're not doing all that.
Right?
You're not charging a tank with a horse, man. You know you're not.
I don't think you want to fuck with it, especially those goddamn Bradleys. Them motherfuckers.
Right. Right. No.
Mandrell, did you go to Afghanistan or no?
I did. That's where the crazy shit happened. They couldn't fight worth a goddamn, but the terrain was fucked up. I just didn't like the place. It was that mountainous area, dude. It sucked.
Yeah, brothers. We are coming up on the 4th hour, man. And I'm about to go ahead and close this one off. It was a great conversation. I'm glad we got into these type of conversations where the shit start drifting off into everything. That's what we do.
It is.
It always
they talking about I was sleeping. No, I was checking my phone. I wasn't asleep, Von and T Will. It's okay.
Yeah, Von, what do you say? Oh, Von say, wake up, Freeze.
JT, that's Mandrell's job to fall asleep. Not Freezy.
Now that's Black David. Black David.
Yeah, Black David. We caught Black David a few times. Knocked out sleep.
Knocked out.
Remember the time he was asleep and then the drool was coming out of his mouth and everything like that.
Black David, this is Jesus. Wake up, Black David. His ass fell asleep. No, was you on Black Man Show yesterday, man? And Black David, he fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And my man Lit, goddamn Lost in Translation, was hosting the Lost in Translation. He did his little, getting ready to get out of here. He said his little thing. And he was waiting for us to go out. Oh yeah, you was on there. It was me, you, him, and that shit, man. He done got, I don't know how did that happen where it knocked him out? It knocked him off the doggone thing. And then Black David come in there and talk about some I'm sorry, y'all. Like, wake up, boy. Wake your ass up. But yeah, man, we had a great time, man. I appreciate everybody from coming in on the panel. My man, goddamn Freezy coming in here. Freezy, you doing the show tomorrow, man?
Most definitely, man. Most definitely. Yep.
All right. You already got it up yet, or
I never have it up.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
but your ass over here, hey, look, he be chill over here. Freezy be going in on this show, boy. Going in, man.
In the house. Oh, yes, Mandrell, are you gonna tell us the surprise guest for your show this week?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Some of y'all know this person, some of y'all don't. I don't know if she's gonna be able to make it. I mean, we'll see. But yeah, it'll be cool.
But
yeah, I definitely got it, man. I hate y'all got it on damn Wednesdays, boy. I be like, but I love watching the replay because I watch it at work, and then I watch it in the car, then I watch it at work. Shoot, about time I finish watching, it be 11 o'clock. I'll be like, all right. Then I can watch Freezy shit or somebody else's shit or whatever, man.
Yeah, Freezy still be on. What y'all think? What y'all think? I'm just saying, man. Yeah, hey, look, they gotta bring it back. Bring it back.
Bring it back.
Bring it back.
Bring it
well,
back.
He start walking. He go around the bike of the house. I'm like, damn, the bike of the house, Freezy. That's Florida accent, boy. My sister pointed it out to me first. She's the first one of us to notice. Like, you hear him with that, because she was impersonating you, right? I was like, wait, what are you talking about? So that's what Freezy says. That's how he says back. I said, really? She said, you hadn't noticed? I said, nah. She's like, yeah, he said she said that Florida accent thick on him. He is from Florida, baby. I was like, yeah.
Rob, you still there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
What you got, man? What you got going on, bro? Let the people know, man.
You can catch me on Sports Talk with Rob, so I do my sports shit there. Let's go Lions, King of the North.
Hell yeah.
Number one seed right now. It ain't shit, but we doing our thing.
No, we gotta go. Me and you both gotta go over there and get on Hink ass when he be doing this sports shit.
Ain't no point, bro. Chicago he know that Chicago ass. It's all good.
Damn Hink. Him and that shit, he was talking all that shit in Detroit.
Hey Rob, do you do UFC reviews or no on your channel?
Nah, I mostly stick with right now just football and basketball. But I got a few of my homies. They have some ideas having a show, about boxing and shit. I watch boxing, but I can't really talk about it like that. But
why not?
Because I can't.
Man, you don't keep up with boxing?
I mean, I watch it. I can't get in details and shit about it.
I can. I damn sure can. JT can too.
Yeah.
Well, shit, how
I had a show about it, man. JT popped up out of nowhere. I didn't even know JT was watching for real, but until he got in the chat, and then JT popped up on the panel. I was like, oh, it was me. It ended up being me, Ricky Williams, JT, and Jay Speed. All of us talking about boxing. Mr. Bennett was there too. Yeah. That was a good one, man.
I could talk a little bit about boxing, but I just can't talk all day about it like I would do basketball, football.
Yeah, man, Joe, that's when you're full awake. You didn't fall asleep.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm putting the link in there right now too, man, so that's for them to follow you.
Also, got a new show on my motivational channel. Right now it's called Motivation Heart, but I'm gonna change it to my show channel. My show name.
You up there, boy? You about to get in there? I was
Yeah.
like, damn, Rob, we got them motherfuckers.
Yeah, that channel. Well, it was monetized. YouTube hit me with some shit, but my show is called Motivate and Conquer. Basically, I'm trying to inspire people, to understand motivation. The key is not to be motivated. The key is to conquer the things we want to be motivated to do. And I talk about different issues that hold us back. First video, I talked about this being discouraged. My next video, I'm dropping with me and Sir Hill. We had a nice conversation, and then I got some other interviews and shit. So, hit me on Instagram. If you want to laugh, what I'm saying. Instagram been doing some.
That shit be. I be like, Rob be going in on there with the food. I be like, man, it's some shit you had on there. I was like, I'm about to try to do that shit right there, boy.
Yeah, it's doing what it's supposed to. It's doing what it's supposed to do. That's all I say. It's doing what
right. For sure. All right, man. If you get a chance, if you got the link, man, put it, because I'm trying to find it. I put your other channel in there. I got the link for that. Freezy.
Yo.
If you got your link, man, you put the link in there, bro.
Okay.
Y'all let people find out where they can follow y'all at, man. Mandrell. Also, what you and your sister gonna be talking about, bro?
We're gonna decide on that tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna decide on that tomorrow. That's what we normally talk about that stuff on Sundays.
Okay.
And put it. We decide on what we're gonna talk about on Sundays, and we start putting it together.
Yeah. All right.
Wait,
brother.
man, Joe, you have another channel?
Oh, by the way, shit, I don't know why we ain't telling you. Got to tell them. Black Men Unfiltered. Most of y'all.
Yeah, I'm on Black. My sister and I do a show on Black Men Unfiltered. Black Men Unfiltered Network on Wednesday nights at it's 8:30 p.m. Central. In stateside, 8:30 p.m. Central on the Black Men Unfiltered Network, so right here on YouTube. You can go there and check out our show this past week and shows that we did every other week. You know what I'm saying? We took a long break though. We took a long break. We needed it. She and I both. It was wild, man. We were just kind of burned out. Just things in our everyday life just got kind of crazy and hectic. Now and then when it came down to the show, we're both tired, like exhausted, tired. And we're just like, yeah, let's just take some time off.
This one, Mandrell?
I just put
the
link.
Yeah, exactly. That one. Yep, that one right there.
I just put the link in the chat.
Okay. Yep, Rob got his in there. Yeah, man. So y'all get a chance, y'all go over there to all these links that's over here, man. Follow us all.
Yeah, and also follow me on my new YouTube channel, The Big Picture.
Yeah, come on, man. You be tripping.
Hey. While I got y'all on here, hey, I want to have a conversation on y'all. Have a conversation with y'all on my motivational show.
For sure.
Okay.
For sure.
One-on-one conversation. Yeah, it's one-on-one conversation. That's how I'm doing it.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot to promote my channel.
I want to thank Vaughn and Caramel Drip and Genesis 1-2 for posting on the channels in the chat, man.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, and
these are the
captivity.
Yeah.
And T Will, man, next time come up on here, man. You are definitely welcome, man. I appreciate you coming over here.
Yeah, I told him on the chat. My bad, JT.
Yeah, no, it's fine, bro. It's a man. Look, I ain't been doing this in a while myself, bro. I'm a little rusty right now, and I'm just trying to get back in it. Y'all already know what it was. Trying to get this shit back on point, man. Trying to find some damn normalcy. Shit.
Oh, shout out to Von Bryant. Post my link in the chat.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, he did. Shout out to you, Von. I can't wait, Mandrell. You got Von Bryant? I know black man be in it. Do you know how to do Von Bryant?
Yes, I do. Yes, sir. I try to be on point with these kind of things because I like for y'all to support good channels like that. Good content. Good content. Yeah, praise God's name. Praise his name. Yes. Amen.
I'm working on it, man. It's a work in progress. Vaughn is not an easy one to get. He's not easy. He's not. To his credit, he's not easy. I'm working on it. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him, and I'm gonna get Information Man too. I'm gonna get.
Oh man, you get Information Man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him and the Information Man.
Turkey. Sucker. Shut the fuck up. Old ass Mike.
Sucker. Like, what?
New headphones.
Yeah, look. He did that.
You get some new headphones.
Right. Me and JT bust out laughing, man. Me and JT just bust out laughing immediately. We both caught it. We say sucker. We called him a sucker.
Nigga, them made them headphones in the 90s, nigga. Take that shit off.
Right, he be going in on your gear. You can't
come in there half-ass gear. You can't.
Right. Get your mic together.
Get your mic together. Hey, he's a good one. He's another good one, man, with good content. Yeah.
Great content.
Yeah, great content over there. Yeah, man. You do too, man. I mean, over here at your channel. I was wondering where you been. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do it Saturday nights now. I mean, but
yeah,
you know,
I had to get back in it, man. It just you already know what was going on, bro.
Yeah. When I talked to you, I was like, oh yeah, that's understandable.
It was a lot. So I'm back. I'm back trying to get it back together, man. And I just appreciate you brothers for supporting me. My man Freezy, my man Hassan, my man Rob. You always know, boys, always love with us.
Yeah, and check out my last episode. I did my last episode with Freezy. None other than Freezy was there.
Yeah, it was lit.
Yeah, it was lit. I knew.
Rob, you check out Freezy shit?
Yeah, I've been checking a few of them out. I ain't see the one y'all talking about though.
No, that nigga Freezy. I'm telling you, we was telling him today. Me and Black Man was telling you. I was like, boy, you been hiding this motherfucker right here.
Rob, you know I'm live. I know Rob. I seen Rob and Rob done commented a few times under my pre-recorded videos, but I don't know if you know I go live now.
You go live now, yeah.
Okay, nah, I see the pre-recorded joints.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You gotta check.
Yeah. All you guys, man, shit, Mandrell, I gotta give you kudos, bro, for real. Shit. For doing what the fuck you do. When you don't be coming, Mandrell, you know what? I be cracking up and I be joking with him, but Mandrell come on Black Man shit, he just pop up. What's up, Mandrell? Nothing. What's up with
Me
you?
and Mandrell the Rickies. We the Ricky class.
No, his ass come in there being an asshole. That's what
What are you talking about an asshole? I didn't do anything.
Nothing. You don't know which Mandrell you gonna get sometimes. He'll come up in here, we be talking Mandrell, be like, what the fuck y'all talking about? Oh, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
No, you're wrong. See?
No, you're wrong.
Yeah, admittedly. All right. I give you that. I do that sometimes, but y'all be wrong. And I gotta correct you,
bro. Great personality. Trust me. It's
you think so?
Yeah, man. Shit,
I don't know, man.
We gonna get into it. I was like, when I first met Mandrell, I said, we gonna get into it. I'm like, this motherfucker cool as hell.
Yeah, I was thinking we speak the same language. Because we have good like when you and I disagree.
Mandrell cuss people out. I was like, wait, fuck you, motherfucker, and fuck everybody else. I was like, this motherfucker, man, I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him. He cussing everybody ass out.
They had it coming. JT, they had it coming for what they done.
Maybe the most diplomatic dude. You like, what the hell is this shit?
You're right.
You don't know. You don't know. Sometimes when you have these, when you have us, that's what I gotta tell the people, man. When you have us on here, I can tell you, I done seen Mandrell go off. I didn't even see my boy Rob go off. Rob be like, man, fuck this bitch.
Right. I seen Freezy go off before, man. And I was like, I heard about it, JT, and I was like, wait. First of all, how do you piss Freezy off? Like, how do you even do that?
How you do that?
Yeah, I was confused. Really. How do you even? He's like the coolest dude on the planet. Like, how does one go about making him upset? Like,
you don't fuck nigga.
Right.
Fuck nigga.
Yeah, I mean,
far as I'm concerned, you gonna always be a nigga.
He had his hands like this too.
Niggas booking the flight right there.
Right. I was like, what?
Freezy got to rubbing his hands like nigga.
Right. Like,
he got the clapping.
Right. You know, full well if there was in person, Freezy would have slapped the shit out of him.
It was
Open
going
hand
down.
slap.
Yeah, it would have been. It been some furniture moving.
It would have been like Freezy was on that kind of time.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I couldn't
You
believe
gotta dial
it.
it back. I had to dial it back, man. I felt myself. YouTube was taking too much out of me then, right back then.
Hey, Freeze, where you from?
Florida, Central
Oh
Florida.
shit, nigga, hell no. Florida. Hell yeah.
Right.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Yes.
I think during that time, Freezy, you had your hair kind of long. You had your hair. You had to pick.
Y'all different.
Oh yeah,
types of
yeah.
shit. Y'all
yeah.
Haitian crazy sometimes, my niggas.
Bro, there's a city in y'all heard of St. Petersburg, Florida, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Bro, I just read an article, right? Bro, St. Petersburg is rated the #1 most depressed city in the country.
Crazy, G.
Wow.
Yeah,
The most
Like, they have the most people that, you know, what'd you say, Rob?
Worse, depressed. Like,
Yeah, depressed. Like they have the most cases of depression, and you know, that's the most depressed city in the country, bro.
that's crazy.
St. Petersburg, Florida. Bro, one time I was in St. Petersburg. This ain't no lie. Bro, they shot a damn patrol helicopter down from the sky.
Wow. In
the project, they shot it down with like they had so many guns, but bro, you wouldn't believe it until you seen it. That shit was crazy, man.
That sounds insane, Freezy, just to let you know.
Depressed. That's
Freezy. Freezy, that's Florida, Rob. There you go. There you go, Rob.
They hate it here. It feel like hell.
All that good weather.
Right. Nothing to complain about, but here they are. You know what I'm saying?
God, please help me.
Oh, like JT said, all that good weather.
Shit,
all this good weather and shit. The sun.
You want some therapy? Right. You want some therapy? Bring your ass up here in Michigan.
Oh no, that's depressing right there. All that snow.
JT.
For 2 weeks, and then your ass go back. You be like, man, I ain't got it bad over here. Shit.
You don't at all.
Hey, JT, get ready. You about to go back. JT. Be prepared. Read this.
What's that?
Read it.
Oh,
Yes, it has.
Siberian says it has reduced the army presence near Kosovo. Oh, no. After the U.S. expressed concern over the troops buildup. Hey, bro, I'm too old for all of that shit. I did more than my. You know, you supposed to. Is it still like that? That you supposed to do all like 8 years is your mandatory? Because they can always call you back if they draft you.
Yeah, they can. Yeah.
Yeah, so I done cleared.
You serve 4 years. Yeah, you serve 4 years active duty. You serve 4 years active duty, but then you get out, but you're still under reserve status for 4 years.
Yeah.
But any given time, 4 years after you get out, 4 years, you had a 4 year window after you get out. At any given time within them 4 years, they can call you right back.
Yep.
Yeah, but things have changed. If they do a draft, they don't care. You can be 18 to 60. That's how Ukraine did it. So you guys might go back.
They ain't doing shit with me. I am disabled.
Hey, me too. 100%.
They ain't go. I'm
y'all said I was disabled. I didn't say it.
Right.
But you presented evidence. Yeah, but y'all said I was. I mean, thanks for the check.
What y'all said. You know.
That was y'all said. Thanks for the compensation. I am enjoying it.
Right. They call you a
right, JT. Right, we are enjoying the compensation now.
Absolutely, no doubt. All right, y'all, man. Hold on. Let me go before we get up out of here. I appreciate this, man. Von Bryant, Cash After Brother. 975, man. I appreciate you, Von Bryant. And you already know what you get also, bro. Before we get up out of here, I got to give it to you. Black man, where you at, bro? Where are you?
Hey, bro. Hey, how much he sent you?
975.
Nigga, Von. You could have just.
Then he came up. Then he came up in here and blessed the brother again. For 10.
The whole 10. 975.
No, I know what. No, you know why they do it, man, because they, you know, the
Oh, I'm about to say, Von. You know, be petty.
They used to do that. They used to do that to me on Black Men Unfiltered. Like people would send cash apps for like 96 cents. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait, 96 cents? Like what? What's the oh, you could have made a whole dollar?
I did that. Remember when I did that? I was sending him like $1.75, $1.17. He's like, why did y'all send me $1.17?
Like these odd numbers, man. Like Von Bryant did it too. Like Don would send me $1.13. I'm like, wait, what's with the 13 cents, Vaughn?
Right, I think
it was just a running joke. It was hilarious too, man.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. It was a good time. People like, you should be more grateful. I'm like, no, you get what I'm doing? This shit is funny.
17 cents.
You're right. 17. What's up to 17 cents? Or it'd be like $2.89. Like it's like some odd number. It was always a small number. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't shit, but it was a weird fucking number. I was like, yo, y'all crazy. It was hilarious, man.
I really appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, beautifully animated. $1.11 one night.
Right.
111. Oh wait, it's all ones. I'm like, at least she's consistent.
Oh man. All right, fellas, man. It's time to get up out of here, man. And make sure, folks, that y'all follow these people, man. No Captivity will be on tomorrow. You gonna do night or in the afternoon?
I usually go. I've been going on around 7:00 consistently now. So.
Okay.
And 7:00 in the evening, yeah.
Okay, yeah. You ain't doing it because football. Look, we watch the me and A-Rob. You watching it tomorrow?
Man, look, man, we already know.
I already know what's going on, bro.
You already know.
Oh, excuse me. All right, y'all. Yeah, they about to go ahead and get their ass whooped by us, man. That lion look a lot more powerful now, don't it?
Yeah. Getting ready. Getting ready.
I'm telling you, I've been a Lions fan since I was a kid, since Barry Sanders, bro. I'm right there with y'all.
Yeah. B. Sanders.
You might see us in February. I just putting it out there. You might see us.
Yes, sir. All right, man. It's been real, y'all. Until next week, I holler. Everybody wave.
Let's get it.
At some point, we all got to come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people founded it. Black love, stay strong, no way around it. We anti-genocide, we ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters, and love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly, you all been invited to be inspired. Come together, better God vibe. Gotta watch for the cops, gotta watch for the ops, gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.